Hey y'all, I'm an I-78. I am back. Good evening, good evening, good evening. Y'all, seem like we've been together all day. Between the congressional hearing into the assassination attempts against the first assassination attempt against Donald Trump, and then his press conference, and then we had to pop in on our good vice president, see what's going on with her and Zelensky. So yeah, things like we've been together all day. Let's see who's in the house. Hey MC, how you doing? Appreciate you for stopping by and for man in the holding down the fort earlier during the congressional hearing. I had a meeting I had to go to, so I was kind of in and out. Eric in the house. Hey Eric. Um, yeah, you're gonna have to help us get through this, sir. You're gonna have to help us get through this. We got smoke and talk. What's going on? What's going on? What's going on? Ooh, y'all. It has been so much going on this political season. It's culture. Hey, love bug. What's going on? Oh, yeah, I'm on CP time. Um, I got into a good deep phone conversation. And then the game was on, and then I had to get myself together. Yeah, child, 2024 is a whole mess. So child, what did we leave off with the foolishness? Oh yeah, with the good, since we talking about the good vice president, y'all do know y'all president gave Zelensky $8 billion, right? Yeah, he came to pick up his 8 billion, and I guess he done, according to Donald Trump, he want to talk to him, so I guess he it's gonna show up for his to get put on notice, because Trump in his press conference was like, I'm here to let you know. But I mess around to be president. I ain't giving you another dime. So whatever you get from Joe, enjoy that, because messing around with me, you getting nothing. Yes, $8 billion. Mm-hmm. You sign the check. Listen, I'm just saying, yeah, whole eight. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. $8 billion. Like I said in my live stream earlier, the press conference. Why are we giving all this money to the country that's getting their ass kicked? Why are we doing that? That makes no sense. Because if you to the victor goes the spoil. So if you victorious, then you should be giving us some money. We giving you money. This don't make no sense. Wash your face. Yeah. Money on top of money on top of money on top of money. Meanwhile, we got people over here in the middle of this hurricane sleeping under bridges. This is what we doing. So in that, he collected his little $8 billion and gave our current vice president, also Democratic presidential representative, because I ain't gonna call her nominee because ain't nobody voted for her. Nominee. Hold on, y'all. We about to go international again. Okay, I'll be asleep because I don't want to see that. So you Jets and Vikings fans, y'all going to London. Not this weekend, but next weekend. I'll be asleep. Interested in none of that. Yeah, he gave her about 10 minutes worth of time, and he really ain't had nothing to say except, I'll tell you. He literally told her in front of us, I'll tell you what me and Joe talked about later. That's what went on. So that's where we are. So she's supposed to go to the border tomorrow, but child, Trump was throwing shade. He was like, so yeah, she gonna go down to the border and stand in front of some wall that I built and paid for, and talk about the fantastic job she done letting people cross over. He was throwing shade. But yeah, I'm gonna do my best to bring y'all that in between all the appearances he got going on. But tonight, We've been talking about this for a while, y'all. We are going to go through this entire interview with Kamala Harris and Oprah Winfrey. What I'm looking for in this interview is for Black men to be ingratiated into the campaign as well as the conversation. So for me, that's what I'm gonna be looking for. What kind of representation and respect are Black men going to get? Because so far the Democratic Party during this campaign has acted like Black men don't even exist. So we gonna see what this foolishness. Let me not call it foolishness, because again, my reaction will be that I have not watched this all the way through. I have seen a snip here, a snip there, a snip over here. So my reaction is going to be completely organic. So without further ado, let us go ahead and get started. This is about an hour and a half. So we're gonna watch it straight time, and we're gonna see how this go, y'all. Prayers to all of us who are about to embark on this journey. It's not for the weary. So let's go.
Harris Ball 2024, let's go!
Freedom, I can't move. Freedom, help me lose.
Tonight, we're calling on people from across our great country who are fired up for Vice President Kamala Harris. After an electrifying Democratic National Convention, Kamala Harris raised record-breaking campaign donations, became a viral sensation, and then the world watched her step into her power and dominate that debate.
Let me stop right here. What planet Oprah been on? Yeah. Where's Oprah? Because that's not what we seeing here. I'm gonna go backwards and work my way back to what she did not step into any power. In the words of Jock Ewing, power ain't given to you, you take it. That whole debate, if that's what y'all want to call it, was completely contrived and set up for her to not look a complete fool. So that is a far cry from stepping into your power. And you don't step into power, you take it. So I don't know what you're talking about. As far as the Democratic National Convention being electrifying, I missed that as well. What I got from that was a bunch of millionaires and billionaires telling the working poor about what they're going to do for the middle class. They never said anything about what they were going to do for the working poor or the poor. So you listen to a bunch of people who you have nothing in common with tell you about what they're going to do for people who are already ahead of you. And you sat there excited about it because, you know what I'm saying, they provided you, you know what I'm saying, with a couple of entertainers and a couple of songs. That might be why you the working poor, because you busy worrying about that instead of trying to figure out how to get out of your predicament. They ain't gonna make it. They ain't got enough time. That's what I got out of the Democratic National Convention. So if she's considering that being electrifying, then okay. As far as all these record-breaking numbers, even with all this money that she's raised, she still is behind Trump. As far as money, it's like he has a blank check and he can just do what he wants. And folks is out here, men and women, so, you know what I'm saying, brain dead and petty that they having online events to see which gender can outraise the other. Foolishness. Straight foolishness. So again, none of this is anything you should be proud to hang your campaign on. But yet, this is what Oprah Winfrey, one of them billionaires that was telling the working poor, we ain't gonna do nothing for you. We gonna, worry about the people that's closer to us. This is what she's telling y'all. All of this is fantastic, and this is what you need to be, rocking with. And this person is the best one to represent the to lead the United States of America. This is what we getting out of this. Okay, Oprah, I'm missing it, but do you? What you say? Spoken talk. If you don't want to vote for Harris or Trump, vote for Smoke and Talk. Yes, Smoke and Talk. Hey, yeah, I'll be a VP. What you say? Culture, twerking, and Hollywood stars convince me to vote every time. This is what I'm talking about. It would be different if these millionaires and billionaires was getting up here telling you how to get on their level and how this particular political party helped them get to where they are. They're not telling you any of that. They just saying, just give us your vote, and I'm gonna make you feel good about your circumstance for right now. But I don't really give a damn about, you or your circumstance after you cast that vote. So in the next 4 years, when you still in the same situation, I'm gonna come back and do this all over again. That's what we got out of that. Hey Derek, what's going on? Hey Sweet Pea. So yeah, this is what we supposed to be. Wait a minute, what? Hold on, y'all. Okay, so Prime has turned Alex Cross into a series. Okay, that just came across my screen. So yeah, that's what we doing. What you talking about? Don't come in here with that 513 swagger. It's not appreciated. Y'all got to do better than this. Do better. But let us go on, because this right here, we 30 seconds in at Oprah already wilding out.
You're not running against Joe Biden, you're running against me.
In an unprecedented surge, grassroots coalitions have organized in lightning speed, creating a tidal wave of support.
Black women, were you in the meeting last night?
It all started the night Kamala Harris announced her candidacy. Advocacy group,
she didn't announce
Black Women, a collective of thousands of Black women leaders from around the country, founded by Joteka Edie, hosted a Zoom call to support the campaign. Within hours, they raised $1.6 million and had so many people on the line, they almost broke Zoom, y'all.
I was on Zoom with 44,000 other Black women who were all focused on getting this woman to the White House.
Win with Black Women was the original spark that inspired over 100 other groups to organize their own Zooms for Kamala, like Win with Black Men, white women answer the call, white dudes for Harris, Jewish women for Kamala.
Be the badass Jewesses that I know you all are.
Comics for Kamala.
She is the president.
Why we playing these games now? Why we playing these games now? These women know damn well. These women know damn well their husbands ain't going for this. It's not happening. It's not gonna happen. And this Swifties for Kamala has been one of the biggest backfires of the campaign. It has done Taylor Swift endorsing her has done absolutely nothing for her polling, nothing for the bottom line. And hell, now folks is selling their Taylor Swift tickets for pennies on the dollar. I don't understand. Maybe somebody can help me figure out how all of these, single, modern, so progressive, women sitting up here, we're gonna vote for her because she like us. No, she got a husband. If she don't, if she, go and get with Elon Musk and get a ride to the moon after she loses this election, she straight. Your dumb ass is still got to go to work tomorrow. So what you talking about? She's not like you. That's the part I'm not understanding. She's not like you. And for all of this progression? Why is it that these women never get behind a woman who is really accomplished? Who, you know what I'm saying, we can, you know what I'm saying, put her we can put her resume up against anybody and it's good. Man, woman, child, whatever, it's good. Y'all don't want to do that. Y'all go get the worst of the worst. The cringe. Yeah, that's the word. The cringiest ones you can find, and then spend all your time trying to convince us that ain't nothing wrong with their shoddy record. What you say, Eric? Thank you for the support. This is why I said skip the first 25 minutes is BS. Hey, Lucas. It's not even a matter of who I want to win. It's the matter of transparency. I'm not doing this to push one side over the other. I'm giving you, you know, both sides so you can have the information. I'm just calling the thing a thing. This don't make no sense because first off, she didn't announce no candidacy because she didn't run, and then nobody elects her ass to do nothing. So what you said? Wear my half briefs for Kamala hat. I want a shirt or something. Listen, we ain't got time for this. Derek said he want Trump. Okay. All right, let's continue. I'm just saying that's how Swift is. Y'all let that hoe. Well, I guess since she all about, you know what I'm saying, the reproductive freedom and all of that bullshit, so you can cover up your dirt. I guess, you know what I'm saying, to get a bona fide 304 on your team would make some sense. But she said, I don't want you because you don't take away the Department of Education. Okay, so why do we, let me ask you this, Lucas, why do we need the Department of Education? Why can't you just get your education, requirements and protocols and all of that through the state that you're in? Why do you need the Department of Education? Because the Department of Education is the one gig out them student loans that Joe said he was going to take away, but he really didn't. So if you don't want student loans, and that's like the main focus of the Department of Education, then what you need that for? It is entirely possible to go to school, college, and school, regular school, without the Department of Education. It is entirely possible. So, plus, the Department of Education, you know what I'm saying, in order for you to get what little pennies they give you, don't you have to go ahead and enlist? So, why you want to be bothered with all of that? Let me look at this. Yeah, why would you even want to be bothered? Just because we want to know. But let's continue on.
Kamala.
First of all, I am a Swiftie.
Even cat ladies for Kamala.
Come on, cat ladies.
Tonight, for the first time.
We got some shit to talk about. Hold on. I have
no longer on the horizon. The new day is actually here. We're in it. We're living it. So let me tell you.
The Department of Education ain't teaching you though.
I was on the phone with Joteka Edie, founder of Win with Black Women. We're going to be talking to her a little later on. And we were talking about all the groups inspired by Win with Black Women who had 47,000 women on one call 3 hours after Kamala Harris announced that she was going to be running.
Okay,
3 hours after.
Why were you excited about it? Why were you excited about that? Because
wouldn't it be great if
Elon Musk and Trump had a million people
together? Because that phone call inspired all the other groups. And so we said, wouldn't it be great if we brought all the groups together at one time? And that's why we're here. So we have the cat ladies for Kamala here. Rural Americans for Harris. Caregivers for Kamala, train lovers for Harris Waltz.
Making up shit.
I didn't know there were train lovers. Train lovers, chefs for Kamala, love that group.
You're just making up shit.
Republicans, like, for Harris, love that group even more. Republicans 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 for Harris, love that group even We've got Swifties. Where are you? Swifties for Kamala! And in addition to thousands of you all who I am just meeting here tonight on screen, I see some faces I recognize. There's Brian Cranston. Hey, Brian.
Hey.
Hell no.
Hello, hello, hello.
Where are you?
Only sad
Brian
single baby
Cranston!
mamas in my neighborhood are watching. Oh, Lord.
I hear Chris Rock is in the house. Chris, where are you? Chris Rock is in the house.
Chris ain't been right since he got slapped. I'm just saying.
Ben Stiller, Jennifer Lopez, Tracy Ellis Ross.
All these single motherfuckers.
Jennifer Lopez, where are you, Jennifer?
All these single ass people. How the married folks?
Tracy Ellis Ross, where are you? Tracy Ellis, where are you on the screen? Tracy Ellis.
Did she just get you flashing her titties on the screen for some attention? We're gonna try this again.
Julia Roberts, where are you?
Y'all know Julia ain't vote for her.
And Miss Meryl Streep is in the house. So glad to have all of you familiar faces and those of you who are not yet familiar to all of us. Okay, Brian, so happy to have you here tonight. Brian Cranston, what do you want to say? Why did you want to join us here tonight?
I'm just smiling from ear to ear, Oprah. I have never felt this much joy and optimism in a campaign in a long time.
See how what did he just say? Joy and optimism. Them two words they keep using, joy and optimism. Then we hear that with Obama. That means you ain't getting shit. That is code for you ain't getting shit. What you say, MC? Oprah had women pushing me in the bathroom to smell her, brother. I hate that. Oh, Lord, have mercy. Wait, what? Oh, I know what you're talking about. What you say, Culture, Tracy Ellis and J-Lo about to pop up on them Diddy tapes. You ain't know. But I'm just saying, all these single people, they either ain't never been married or been divorced. The only two got a spouse, which is why I know they ain't vote for Kamala ass, is Julia Roberts and Meryl Streep. Their husbands ain't going for none of that. They just on here yakking. They just on here finna be yakking, getting a little bit of time. It ain't happening. It ain't even happening. What you say, Culture? Joy and optimism, the equivalent of thoughts and prayers. Child, that part right there. But I don't how it. We gonna have to take your advice, Eric, because that's when I feel all these divorced ass, single ass, ain't got nothing going on. No, I gotta hear from the regular folk. Hold on. All right, let's see what's going on right here.
One. I was probably the least fun of all the comics. But it was really, I mean, it was great though, because everybody was so energized. And, I mean, I got to go to the convention and see her speech, which was just incredible, and feeling that energy.
Yeah, I'm a comedian, right?
You know, feeling kind of going from a stop Trump mode into a go Kamala mode. People starting to, really hear what she's about.
Yeah, we heard nothing, Ben.
You know, I have a 22-year-old daughter, 19-year-old son is going to be voting in his first election. My daughter's, her reproductive rights are incredibly important.
You know, your parents be voting in their grave. You take our ass in their
Thank you, Ben. Thank you, Ben. And I think
standing up for
I think what Chris said, we're ready to turn the page.
All right, so
thank you, Ben Stiller. So we are all together, united for one cause, and that is to get out the vote for Kamala Harris. Joteka Edie is here, and you describe Win with Black Women as a collective love letter to ourselves. I know you all been doing this a long time. I was on a lot of calls with y'all in 2020, but we ain't never seen nothing like this before, right? Stand up, tell us what is happening. Explain the power.
We've been, I'm gonna say this as a Black woman. I've been hearing about y'all bitches writing love letters to yourself. You've been marrying yourself. Y'all been doing everything except getting your shit together to get a man, so you ain't got to struggle. I don't want to write myself no damn letter. I want a letter from a man. I don't want to be the only one telling me I'm fabulous every day. Because after a while, that's gonna get old. Black women, get off of the bullshit. We not victims. We have not lived the CD life. That is bullshit. It is not your reality. It ain't my reality. So we need to stop perpetuating. Since y'all all into manifesting and all of that, since all the struggle and the strife and the heartache and the man did you wrong and the single motherhood and old times is so damn hard and I ain't got no money and I'm so oppressed and all that kind of shit. Since that's all y'all want to talk about, since y'all into manifesting and you have to speak shit into existence, since that's all y'all talk about, that's all you got. Since that's all y'all want to talk about, nobody finds it funny that that's all y'all got. Is struggle and oppression and strife and heartache. That's all y'all talk about. So by y'all logic, wouldn't y'all be manifesting all that shit into your life? Somebody let me know. Somebody let me know. What you say, culture? All my life I had to fight. This is what I'm talking about. I manifest trauma bonding. I'm so over that shit. That's why I'm here talking to y'all. Because it's Thursday. So yeah, folks is on some pre-Friday. Let's go get some drinks so we can commiserate type of time. And I ain't with it because I ain't really got nothing to commiserate about right now. Today been an all right day. So I don't want to participate in the manifestation of hard times. I don't want that. So what you say? Joy is code word for communism, fascism, Marxism, and socialism. I thought they said they didn't want any of that, Team Hazard. Because we supposed to be manifesting, remember? But let's continue on. Let me hear this shit.
Explain the power of what happened 3 hours after Kamala, we knew that she was going to step into this candidacy.
First of all, Oprah, this is amazing to just be united. And that night, Black women everywhere, we knew one thing. We wanted to gather in our joy, and we knew that we needed to get to work. And on that night, Black women, the 44,000 on that Zoom, and the additional 50,000 Black women and our friends that joined to watch that Zoom, what we knew was that it was a moment in our country to show what Black women have always done. That love letter that I often speak of.
What have we done?
Yeah, that love letter is a letter
so
that started
Black women got together
years before any of us in this room,
that's
myself, were even born. And it started by Black women years ago who knew this moment would be here. But they worked and they knew they wouldn't see it, but one day we would. And I just think that it is an honor for all of us to be able to usher in this.
You ain't ushering in nothing, ma'am. The people got to vote. Okay, another Black woman moment. Both of my grandmothers and my mother are no longer here. If they were, they would tell all y'all to sit down and shut the fuck up. Black woman, green woman, purple woman, pink woman, or yellow woman. Is this bitch qualified to run the United States of America? Is what all three of them would ask you. As soon as you fix your, I'm going to manifest lips up to tell that damn lie, talk about, yeah, they're going to ask you why. What you going to say? We cut the bullshit. First of all, being Black ain't even about the color of your skin. Being Black is a state of mind. First of all, it's a experience. Because there's plenty of people dark as me and darker than me that ain't had the Black experience. So again, bitch, what are you talking about and who are you? What you say, culture? I find it hard to believe women are actually working together. They not. They hate one another. This is the level of hypocrisy and fake behavior never seen before. This is what I'm talking about. This is the same shit white women did when Hillary was running, and you see what happened. This is the same shit they did. And it's gonna have the same result. Donald Trump gonna mess around and be president. I'm trying to tell you. Because again, what we need to get to credentials. There were non-Caucasian people on the Republican side running for president. Vivek wasn't getting up there about vote for me because I'm Indian. He was like, vote for me because I'm gonna get your life right. Trump wasn't up there hollering about vote for me because I'm a white man. He was like, I'm gonna do something about this inflation. I'm gonna get these visitors we got up out of here. I'm gonna quit giving away all your hard-earned money to other countries. He wanted to holler about vote for me because I'm white. So why is it when pigments, melanated people show up, first thing we want to do is automatically make them black when they not, and then the second thing is we're gonna automatically make them qualified because they skin dark. Like, hell no. Yeah, it's the trick bag, MC. It's foolishness. What you say? Oprah, she used to be helping with the Underground Railroad movement. Now I'm just hearing about her with kids and underground tunnels. Is that why she supports Trump? And supports Harris and Trump was going after? Listen, it's just, I'm saying, that should tell y'all what y'all need to know about Oprah. 80% of all them years her ass was on the damn TV, and all the women was watching her, and we doing everything Oprah is saying. Hell, she had Donald Trump on there. She had Donald Trump on there. As soon as he, you know what I'm saying, jumped off on some, okay, the Democratic Party getting out of hand, y'all getting with too much stuff I can't rock with. Like, I'm not calling he, she, and she, he. I'm not doing all of that. Let me go on over here to the other side, because if I'm gonna run for president, that's where I'm gonna need to be, because I'm not gonna support this foolishness y'all talking about. Now she gonna act like she ain't never had no love for him. I'm glad he put all them letters she wrote him in that book. You're a fucking hypocrite. So, cause he ain't trying to be down with the damn the demonism and the depravity. Now he the problem. Yeah, all that foolishness that she goes with the school and stuff for the. Why would you, if you claim you about black people, mind you, I said people. Why in the hell would you go to Africa and build a school that only females can go to? But then come back over here to the States and be like, well, I mean, you know, if you a female and you don't want to be a female no more, then you could be a male, it's cool. And so my thing, so why don't you let the males who now want to be females up in the school? Well, why would you decide to educate one side and not the other if you about getting your people together? See, that's the type of bullshit I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Foolishness. And hell, you need to be getting with LeBron and some other folks and building some schools over here. They got a pathway to come over here and get right. What about the people that's already over here? Where they going to get right? So I'm not feeling it. But see, when you start asking these questions, then you know what I'm saying, folks want to get him, must start yelling and screaming, and then you be the problem. What you say? Don't forget the View. Oh, we're going to get into the View because you know your president stopped by there. So yeah, they had a good old cackling hen time in behind this heifer. What you say? Yeah, put white men in it to teach. Right. So you know what happened over there. You're right. It doesn't add up. Hey, Kubaloo. Yes, we are live. We are live. We are live. We are live. But yeah, I'm not a fan. I need somebody to build a school for black boys. You know, since they wonderful and educated and fantastic and manifesting ass mamas can't teach them how to read. We need to get some funds together and open up a school specifically for black males, little black boys. We need child. Nah, We're not gonna do the Umar. We're gonna get it actually open. And we're gonna run it from, since y'all don't never want to raise your kids, from pre-K all the way to damn college. You go to the same school your whole life and get some quality education. What you say? They hate masculinity. They do. It's foreign to them. They haven't been around it. Me, on the other hand, hell, that's all I know. I know my daddy. He knew his daddy. He knew his daddy. My mama know her daddy. Who knew his daddy? Who knew his daddy? All I even my godfather, masculinity. He ain't playing no games. None. Male cousins, masculinity. That's all we know. So I mean, I honestly wouldn't even be able to advise how to get used to it because I've been around it all my life. So it really wasn't nothing to get used to. It's just what it was. You said Q butter. Thank you for the support, Eric. What you said, the bad thing about Oprah's school was a lot of the students at her school they got trafficked. Yeah, I'm not feeling Oprah. I'm not feeling her. I ain't feeling it. And among other things. So, and then my thing is, for all the education, what was they doing with it in Africa? Somebody let me know. What was the plan? What was the plan? Y'all gonna do me better than this. Y'all gonna do me better than this. But let's keep moving.
This moment, knowing that those who watered this mighty field,
yes,
are now allowing us to eat of the fruit.
But this is the thing, though. So these women that you claim water the field, they weren't moving like y'all.
And so, as I said, that call from Win with Black Women is what inspired all the other groups. So White Dudes for Harris raised a bunch of money. Lead organizer Ross
$1 million
Morales
is a bunch of money
is
against
here,
a dude who
right?
brought $1 billion of his own money.
And I hear that my producer told me you've been working in politics a long time, and that really for more than 20 years, and that you said you hadn't seen anything like this.
I haven't seen anything like this since 2008.
Yep.
When President Obama was elected.
Hold it. Y'all know I gotta speak on it. Ross Morales Roqueto. Sorry, nothing about your name indicates that you're a white dude. We're gonna stop playing. You're not a white dude. And just in looking at you and listening to the little 5 words so far that have come out of your mouth, sounds to me like you're part of the rainbow community. What y'all think? Yeah, man bun. This is first, let's do rainbow, so we haven't gotten any testosterone representation yet. But you're not a white dude, sir, Mr. Morales Roqueto. You ain't a white dude. We're gonna need you to stop manifesting and wishing. Let's move on.
Elected, and when he got elected,
you can't manifest yourself.
A newness and a hope. This time, it's about an exuberance and an excitement that you only get from hard-fought wins and hard-fought losses, and knowing what's at stake. And that's why we're not going back.
That's why we're not going back. We're not going back. Thank you, Mr. White Dude. Thank you so much. Khalil Thompson is the founder of win with black men. Khalil, what do you want black men to know about this election?
Well, thank you, Oprah and Ms. Winfrey, for allowing us to be here and share in this amazing moment
Here we
tonight.
go again.
Brothers, men who are watching this and enjoying this moment.
Jesus. Here we go again. So this is just the Rainbow Coalition. This the Rainbow Coalition. Because here go down. How you show up with an old masculine, strong ass name like Khalil and you down soft as tissue paper? Y'all, I can't make it up. I can't make it up. Damn, bruh. Really? So you really are trying to win with black men. You and the black woman, you and these black women got a lot in common. Both y'all looking for black men. You know what? We might have to let you speak, sir. What you say? It's actor plug. Hey, Death Though. Hey, love. How you doing? What are you talking about? He identifies as he can identify whatever he wants to. He is not a Caucasian man. Okay. Use your man words, child. Listen. He don't speak for me. Low testosterone, weird, charming dude. I got more masculinity. He said, I got more masculinity in my left nut. This hurting my heart right here. Like, dude, what the hell? Okay. What do you say? Now that you can trust disingenuous Oprah. He said, now how can you trust disingenuous Oprah when she told people to get on Weight Watchers just to drive the stock price up when she was taking Ozempic all along? Listen. Yeah. That sounds like Oprah though. They do culture. These women love these dudes, not even realizing that they are their competition. She's saying, I'm sorry, not important to the subject, but Helene has hell. She hit Florida. Oh man. That's not gonna be good. I was hoping she was gonna slow down. Thank you for that update. I was hoping she was gonna slow down. So much for that. Yeah, that's messed up. But yeah, like they don't understand that these dudes are your competition. Because for some reason, rainbow black men don't want rainbow black men. Rainbow black men want straight black men. They the only group who do that nonsense. They always want straight black men. That makes no sense to me. But yeah, they always want straight black men. It's crazy, but let us continue on. The hell Charmin Khalil got to say.
You have a choice. I choose experience and fortitude over something else.
Where's experience?
I come from a litany of amazing black women, Kathy, Jahan, Megan Janelle, and I have an amazing 7-year-old CEO who runs my life. Hopefully she's at home.
Okay, so where the men in your life, sir?
But we have a chance to do a performance review and give a promotion
where
to
the
the
men
best
in your life?
Qualified candidate to be president of the United States.
Okay, so let me just ask you this. Sorry. On the way here, when I was coming through the airport, black man stopped me and he said I guess he knew I was coming here for something like this. And he goes, well, I'm just tell you, I'm voting for Trump. I'm voting for Trump because he gave me that check. And so I've heard that from several people that I got the check, he gave us the check, and so therefore
that's stupid
forget
as hell.
about everything else. It's about the checks.
So wait, we gonna make something if that's what happened. We're gonna take something one dumbass Negro told you and make that the mantra for all black men. Oh, I thought you was intelligent, Oprah. You know that's stupid as hell. First of all, I don't believe that because I mean, hell, I didn't even know none of this was going on till it was literally on the damn screen. So this was not well publicized. So let's cut the crap, Oprah. But again, if one goofy ass Negro told you that, you would now take that and make that the sentiment for roughly 6 million black men. Oprah, go straight to hell with that. We're not gonna do this. What he said to me? They like, yeah, that's crazy, team. Crazy as hell. First of all, that ain't happen. That ain't happen. And a black man already know $1,200 ain't shit. He already know that. So he ain't excited about it. He said just you talking about, yeah, just as gay women always want them. Yeah. Well, let them work, let them have that. Just stay the hell up out my face. That's what I'm waiting on. I would love for them to stay up out my face. But they love them not Child was out with a dude and one rolled up on me was like, you don't need him. What? She was like, yeah, you don't need him. Just be out of order. Don't tell me you about to time yourself out. Don't do that, sir. Yeah, this right here is out of order. This straight out of order. But okay.
Doesn't know is that Congress actually paid for the check and the American people paid for it.
Who gives a shit?
45 just signed it, so.
Yeah.
Okay, well, that's good.
Look, there's a.
So what do you want to say to that kind of thinking? Because a lot of people feel that way.
We're not a monolith. You can have your viewpoint and views for where you believe, but I think choosing, if I have the choice to go into someone to make the best decision for my family, I don't want someone who has 34 convictions. I don't want someone who is going to choose hate over choosing the best way to unite us as a country. And so I see Vice President Harris as being the best person to do that.
Okay, so you just said you don't give a shit. Because again, in order to live well, I ain't got to be united with no damn body. And them 34 convictions, him changing. Let's say he did it. Let's just go on a we're gonna take a manifestation ride to Donald Trump is really guilty of what he was convicted of, which was supposed to be falsifying documents. What has him falsifying them documents done to your life, sir? Please let me know. Who gives a shit? I don't care. I don't care that his lawyer paid for some pussy for him. I don't give a shit. That's what good lawyers do. Get you out of shit. That's the point. I don't give a damn. Now you sitting up here, all you know is women telling you what the hell to do, and you don't see this being a problem. He named 35 different damn women. He didn't name not near man in his life, but here I am sitting up here as a black woman, and I can tell you all about all the numerous men in my life. And I guarantee you, if I was to call some of my peoples and send them screenshot this shit real quick, they can tell me who this motherfucker is and where that damn adopted ass daughter he got came from and who his husband is. Let's cut the bullshit. I guarantee you by Sunday afternoon, I know who he is. Let's quit playing. Sir, no. This is the rainbow support party. What you say? There are feelings and there are facts. Exactly. Let's see. You got we're getting a little breeze here in North Carolina too. It's cool things off. I'm appreciative, but I want everybody to be safe though. You say your answer is irrelevant. It is. This old damn Charmin, damn Viva paper towel ass answer. This ain't it, bruh. This ain't it. Who cares? I could see if he was like if he stole y'all money or something. Then I see if he deposited a couple $1 trillion into his account from the damn federal government. Then we can talk. But that bullshit, sir, they ain't got nothing to do with you. You so damn far down in the hole, you ain't even gonna feel the mist from that shit. Like, come on. Oh, you're right. Viva. Yeah, Viva is kind of good. My bad. But like this is bullshit, sir. But
thank you very much, sir. Thank you.
So
Shannon Watts is the organizer of White Women Answer the Call. Shannon, what do you want to say? What do you want to say specifically to white women in Oakland County, white women throughout the United States about this moment call?
Even if you are a white woman who is voting for Kamala Harris, that's not enough. You have to get off the sidelines and do the work like Black women and Black men have been doing for decades and follow the lead of people like Jotega Edie, whose lead we followed on our call. We have to be waking up every day and phone banking and knocking doors and sending texts. But most important, we have to be persuading the white women in our lives. We may be part of the 47%, but we know the 53%. They're our mothers and our sisters and our friends, and we have to tell them to vote not just in their own self-interests, but in all women's best interests.
Right, and so that's what tonight is all about. Tonight is all about leaving this moment here and figuring out what it is you can do in your own home, in your own community, in your own district to spread the word and spread the vote. So
okay, because ain't none of y'all
Bianca Shaw is the youth director for South Asians.
Listen, and for all of this mobilizing and all this bullshit y'all supposed to be doing, ain't none of y'all come knocked on my door. And none of y'all, I done got 17 text messages. Well, I ain't gonna, that's exact. Literally, I know at least 12. Not one of them was from any of y'all about who I was voting for. So y'all talking about doing the work, but this shit, what, 2 weeks old? And y'all still ain't done the damn work. So, no, it's really about a week old. So when y'all gonna get started? Just so I can know. When y'all gonna get started? Y'all ain't called, y'all ain't text. I ain't seen no newspaper ads. I ain't seen nothing, but I got plenty of Republican shit showing up in the mailbox. What's happening? Everybody coming through here. Trump, Mark Robinson, all kind of folk. Ain't some Joe Biden shit slipped through the other day. I said, damn, Joe ain't even running no more. Y'all still out here delivering. When y'all gonna get started? What did you say? I'm a Democrat, white girl, beta call. You right. You right. Because when the last time you seen Republican white women jumping up screaming, I'm a Republican? Would you say, Defno, at this point, I dislike liberals with savior complex so much? Seriously. He said, who doesn't like a friend who virtue signals? Paige and Dr. Umar. Exactly. Paige. The white women always got to be included in something. Y'all ever notice that? Like, okay, so the football game, you're saying, just ended about 20 minutes ago or so, right? And if for those of y'all who watch football, have y'all noticed, like, in the last 5 years, you can't find a pregame, postgame, halftime, no kind of sports show without some white bitch in it somewhere? Now, I mean, they don't care if it's a black woman in it or not, but it's gonna be about 4 white men and a white bitch, guaranteed. I don't even watch football pregame shows no more because the bitches get on my nerves. No understanding of the game. Just started watching about 10 years ago so they could get this damn job. The fashion and shit ain't on point. Like, what the fuck are y'all here for? Y'all could just call me. I know football. When folks tell me I'm cute, my fashion be together. So that would be an asset, but it got to be the tall, lanky, no ass, you know what I'm saying, bleach blonde, clip-in wearing ass white broad on every single. Name me one football pregame or postgame show where there ain't no white woman. You can't do it. You say this show is completely scripted. What you say, culture? I only appreciate college ball when I watch NFL's in the league game. Hell, even on they taking over college too. You can't find a college pre or post game without some white broad. Hell, even last year in Major League Baseball, they had on Sunday night baseball on ESPN. Y'all, those of y'all who watch baseball, y'all know what I'm talking about. Had the white chick up on there. That shit was so bad. They ratings was at an all-time low. So folks was like, I just watched the game on mute because I don't want to hear that shit. It was horrible. Hey, Cellulite, how you doing? Appreciate you stopping by. It's horrible. Like I when it get about 12:58, I'll go ahead and turn the game on. Cause I'm not for Beck. I don't need Becky all man back in the I can't even say back in the day, even 5 years ago. Pre-game show was fire, especially on NFL Network when it was Michael Irvin and Warren Sapp and all of them. Fire. And even you'll say the last couple of years as far as post game, the only one I would really watch was on NBC Chicago, the football after show. Was banging, y'all. Quality. You'll say for the Chicago Bears fans. You'll say they had Alex Brown and Lance Briggs. That's my dude, y'all. You'll say Coach Dave Wanstad, Olin Cruz on there, and then they had David Kaplan was the host, and then he left, and then they brought the chick up in there. I mean, Ruthie, I ain't got nothing against her, but she just killed the whole masculinity vibe thing I had going on because it was fire. So now that that's over, I don't need pregame. I don't need postgame. I don't need the only chick who actually for me added something to football was Michelle Tafoy when she was doing Sunday night and Monday night football from the sidelines. Other than that, and Pam Grill on Fox. The rest of them, I don't need it. I don't even need it. What you say, Kubler all started with that one chick on ESPN that was later being photographed through the. You talking about Erin Andrews? Yeah, she didn't do it for me. So you'll see when they bumped Pam out the way and gave her, you'll see in the top spot, it stopped being good because I mean Pam had built up rapport. Pam was getting information out them players nobody else was getting. Pam was because Pam had you'll say had put her time in. Pam knew what was going on. Pam had that respect. Erin, she don't have it. She just don't. She don't have it. And then I honestly, the whole thing you said with the hotel and the people and all that, and the guy, he had been following her and all of that. But at some point, she was entertaining that man. I'm sorry. She looked like the type. At some point, she was entertaining that man. So, sympathy, I just didn't have it. I didn't have it. But yeah, just kill the whole vibe. I'd be like, man, let me just watch the game, and then I turned the hell on off. Especially since John Madden gone. Like that was like the worst. And we're gonna get back to this, y'all. I'm gonna move past the football reminiscing. But when Monday Night Football went from ABC to ESPN, y'all, that was like total devastation. Like I still ain't really recovered from that. Even though ABC on ESPN, it still ain't the same. That is not the same vibe. I'm sorry, it's just not. So yeah, I watch it and I be done, and I'm still trying to get used to this prime situation. But I mean, it is what it is. But yeah, I can't. Becky always, back to what we talking about, Becky always want to ingratiate herself in some shit that ain't got nothing to do with her. Nothing. This whole Kamala Harris situation ain't got shit to do with them. Just be on him like we gonna vote for her. But this whole we got to get behind the black women and the white chicks for Kamala and all this, all the hell they gonna do is use this as a damn opportunity to trick you goofy ass Negro women into doing some more of their damn dirty work. Y'all remember feminism? That's all this getting ready to turn into. They finna talk y'all into doing some more of their damn dirty work. And we here for it.
For Harris, what are you hearing from the South Asian community?
Yes, thank you so much for that question. I want to start off and say, when I I answered that call that I would be here. I said, me? Are you sure? Because I cannot believe it, but thank you so much. South Asians for Harris, we are an official, AANHPI campaign affiliate with the group. And I just want to say that the aunties, the uncles, the students, we're coming out in numbers we've never seen to mobilize for Kamala Devi Harris in this campaign, because not only does she represent, our South Asian heritage, our love for Italy.
We're not gonna forget that part. She got a husband. Y'all ain't got one. Let's get on with this, because y'all about to get on my nerves. We gonna quit playing. She got a whole husband. Y'all over there single as fuck. Y'all gonna stop playing.
So welcome to hello, Vice President. Hello, welcome to Michigan.
It's so good to be back. And Governor, thank you for everything you are and everything you do for the state. Thank you.
Well,
which will be what?
See this? We have 1,000 screens here representing people from all over the country.
Hi, everyone.
Can you feel? Can you feel? Can you feel it? Can you feel the joy rising in here?
I can, and I have to tell you, there's so much that I love about our campaign, because it really is about the people. And I look around at these screens, Oprah, I look at who's in the room, and this is America.
This is
America. I was saying with a group of friends earlier,
and I'll be sick of them.
I think in this moment where we've dealt with so much that I think is quite exhausting around.
First off, are they supposed to be having a sister girl moment? Because I'm confused, because this ain't a sister girl moment. That ain't really what sister girl moments look like. But yeah, they get on my nerves. I'm just over the whole, and this go for everybody. Men, women, children, rainbow, people who are different, people who do things a different way. Just do what you do. What is with all the constant broadcasting about how you different from everybody else? But then turn around and say you want to be treated the same. So which is it? If you want to be treated the same, then do what the same people doing, and do what you do, and quit being different and special, because you talking about how you different and special every 12 seconds. Like, y'all need to pick a damn struggle. Pick a struggle. You either want to be like everybody else, or you want to be different and special. You can't do both. And if you don't want spotlight on you, then stop bringing it with you. This ain't hard. This ain't hard. Like, you can't turn around and be like, we need attention for the rainbow community, but then when the fat people show up and be like, you know what I'm saying, can we get some bigger bathroom stalls, because we got a few more inches than everybody else, then y'all want to be like, why you always trying to, you know what I'm saying, why you always trying to get something for fat people? But why you trying to get something for the rainbow community? It's the same thing. Everybody got something. So you can't say that this group is all right for, saying y'all to whine and bitch and complain and beg for what you want, but then tell this group over here they can't. Y'all need to get this together. I'm trying to figure out, MC, if this is supposed to be a sister girl moment, this ain't it. What you say, invasion? Outside of major cities and areas of migration, America is mostly white. Us brown folks and Asians ain't as much as in that room together percentage-wise. These are facts. He said the whole interaction with Oprah was scripted for Kamala. literal teleprompter for her. I saw it on liberal what's it? Have my channel. Okay. That's the link. Okay. I got it, Eric. Hold up. Okay. Yeah, I'm damn over it. Y'all gon' if one gets something, everybody gets something. We can get the hell on with this. But this is supposed to be a sister girl moment. Both y'all need some work. What you saying? I'm saying how sensitive they are to where you almost got caught. That's this Me Too shit. I'm too much. I'm over it. I'm over it because again, in 25 years, we're gonna be talking about this Me Too bullshit. You know what I'm saying? The same way we talk about, you know what I'm saying, Roe v. Wade. It started with a damn lie. Now, women, if you want to be, you can't say you want, because y'all need full screen for this. You can't say you want to, you know what I'm saying, be equal to and move like men and then get some man treatment because you said you could take it and lose your fucking mind. Let's just be damn honest. Men are wired to be able to fuck you and play like they don't know you in the next 2 hours. Women ain't wired like that. It's the yin and the yang. It's a reason for that. Men built to detach so that, you know what I'm saying, while they out working and grinding and making sure the family is good, they can stay focused on that shit. Whereas women ain't built like that because we nurture. We supposed to be in the house taking care of the babies, making sure they good. You know what I'm saying? Making sure the environment is good, you know what I'm saying, when your man get back. So he can recharge and pull himself together so that he can, again, detach from the bullshit and go do what he need to do. So that when the hurricane come, your ass ain't outside. We wired different for a reason. So you done told him, all right, I function just like you. So he treats you just like you like him. And now you want to lose your fucking mind and then jump back in your feelings. And he should have done me like that. So now he got to pay. So now you don't jump back into the bitch way of doing shit. Yeah, and he got to pay. He got to pay. So then you hooked up with some damn opportunist. It was like, well, I mean, yeah, we can use the legal system. We can make him pay. We can make him pay. The fuck? Like, quit playing. We not the same. We different for a reason. That's why all this shit y'all want to do is so damn hard for you because you ain't built for it. It's hard having to go to work and then come home and try to take care of these kids. You ain't supposed to be doing all that. So what you need to do is make a decision. You either want to go be a career woman or you want to stay with these kids. This is why your womb don't work. Your body confused about what the hell it's supposed to be doing. So it'll be like, well, I mean, shit, this ain't been working. So we'll just turn that off real quick. This chick, y'all vice president, prime ass example. All she can talk about is her damn career because she ain't got no kids. Why is that? But she worrying about your reproductive freedom. That's just as free today as it was 10 years ago. What you say? Like, yeah, this one chick at my old job was on a mission. She wanted to clear out the team, so she tried tactics to pin anything on all the men. As of this year, the last guy left. Okay, so I'm real sure your productivity, morale, and all of that. Because one thing about it, and I'm gonna tell y'all this as a female, a room full of bitches ain't gonna survive. They'll tell you that bullshit, but it's not, because they're gonna at some point they all gonna turn on each other. And then you got told in complete chaos at that point. Indian women will get you caught up if you are dark quick. They're classified as white over here, and they will play the card to the fullest. I can't stand that shit. I hate that shit. I hate them. But the ones that really get me be the Mexicans coming over like they white. No, bleaching their hair and all that kind of bullshit. They're not accepting y'all. Same thing for them Asians. That to me, that's the worst. Some Asian chick done bleached her damn hair till it's damn near melted, trying to make that shit blonde. Yo, that is the worst. That shit is the worst. Then they be getting surgery and shit, you know what I'm saying, to open up their eyes. Like, do you not know how hard these white Barbie chicks be clowning y'all for that shit? Let that go. They not accepting y'all. And shit, you don't need them. Fuck them. But if you look at, you find a Asian woman that wasn't born over here, she coming over here to find her a white man. Real talk. She coming over here to find her a white man and go have a bunch of kids and start trying to wash that shit out. It's ridiculous. We say it was bad. Left me with work PTSD. I don't even associate with women at work enjoying my working from home. Lord have mercy. Say it impacted the morale, self-doubt, even though I'm a 11-year professional. Yo, I'm saying it don't take much. It don't take much. Because I think it affects men, it really, in my opinion, it affects y'all because y'all sit down and think, you know what I'm saying, behind y'all think about it, you know what I'm saying, the logistics of it, like how far this bitch had to plan and scheme and work her plan to try to get y'all fucked up. I get it. Women, yeah, girl, that's it. But no, men be like, I mean, so she had to do this, she did that, she did this, she did, like, this bitch really put in work to fuck up my life. Like, so the way I see it, I understand when y'all be like, fuck them. Like, I don't got nothing. I ain't got nothing for you. Nothing. I get it. I completely get it. You said the Europeans set it up like that, buffer class. Child, they're crazy in the Caribbean too. I believe it. And with them, I get so tired of them with the wigs and shit. Like, y'all over there, I mean, y'all got it made. Y'all saying y'all over there are supposed to be natural. Y'all over there with all the water. So y'all should know how to work with your hair. I mean, you just go, there ain't nothing better than water on your scalp. That's just me. So if I lived in the Caribbean, listen, yeah, it braid central, wash and go. That's all y'all would get. So I don't understand. I really don't. But again, that's just me. What'd she say? I don't either. We, a 3-second in my former job, look for more than 3 seconds, she's subject to put a case on you. That's crazy as hell. And one thing is why HR don't put an end to that shit. Because you would have, as this repeater, you would have 3 strikes rule. The 4th time you come to that bullshit, I'll be like, you a lie. You a whole lie. Child, you say Clarence Thompson. Okay, first off, they used Anita Hill with them lies and bullshit to try to keep Clarence from getting confirmed, and that shit didn't work. And since it didn't work, women, you know what I'm saying, they had that damn bee in their bonnet ever since. But I ain't believe that shit Anita was talking about back then. See, when you grow up with men, you learn how to ask questions from a man's point of view. You ask real questions that require a real answer that ain't based in how you feeling. So when you either get the answer, you can, you know what I'm saying, you can, evaluate it, or when you don't get an answer, then you know it's bullshit. You know it'd be foolishness. One of them two gonna happen. But when you're dealing with women, they don't. You really don't have to answer them, and they're cool with it. But that's because they don't know no better. But, child, let's get into the meat of this. Cause she already ain't said nothing. But okay.
Powerful forces that would try and divide us and
Yes.
try to have us as Americans pointing fingers at each other.
Yes.
That's been going on since the beginning of time. That ain't nothing Trump came
that
up
is
with.
about reminding each other that we have so much more in common than what separates us.
Do we now?
Is so critical
I have
and
in common
important.
with
And this
y'all?
is about the strength of who we are as Americans. And this movement that we're in about, as I like to say, seeing in the face of a stranger a neighbor.
Yes.
Hold on, what you say, MC? Because they have been sued because serious time having formers were, formers were doing that and the HR will hold it. Well, yeah. I'm just saying, like, I need a corporation because we be running things different. I probably would be the first female in history to have a corporation where nothing but men work there. I just feel like the way things are going and in my experiences with women, it just sounds like it would be way more productive. It just sounds it would be way more productive. Then you ain't gotta worry about that bullshit. You can just come work and do your best work. And then you ain't got, you know what I'm saying, simp thirsty ass damn dudes that's spending all their time at work trying to figure out how to get with the chick and then get some stuff stirred up. Yeah. Yeah. I probably would be the first chick in history to have a company with nothing but men working on. What you talking about? Maybe not. Wait a minute, hold on. Is that John Legend in the bottom row right here? Child, I tell you, I have no respect for that dude. Yeah, these cackling hens. Would you say definitely a female CEO already does that? She has. Okay, cool. Yeah, cause I don't like dealing with bitches. You say John Legend eating pets in Springfield. Oh Lord have mercy. Kamala can't answer any questions unless the teleprompter is there. I wonder if she one of them chicks where, like, if I was working the teleprompter and I changed something on like page 6, would she be done read it before she figured out it wasn't supposed to be there? I wonder. Or would she catch herself? And if she called it, what would she say? So first of all, let's be real, y'all. John Legend part of the rainbow community. He is part of the rainbow community. And I don't know why because he wanted to sing love songs. So he couldn't, he wanted to be like Luther. So that's why he ain't want to come out. But he rainbow, y'all. Just let that go. But that so-called tribute to Prince he did at the DNC was tragic. It was tragic. Uh-oh, we got through the fire. What's going on? Hey, Precious, how you doing? Listen, yeah, that whole was tragic. I was offended. I wanted to go resurrect Prince so Prince could slap the shit out of him and we could move on to something else. That was just Sheila E. did not need his help. And she probably told him that. First of all, I just want you to check. In case I need another lung transplant, I had to make sure my ends together. But I don't need any help. But you said raccoonnery is the worst kind. LC, you say she'll read it. She probably will. Listen. Yeah, you just gotta pay attention. Like I don't care how long you marry people and these babies, sir, we do not care. She put in all that time with you. That's the least you could do. Child. He been on the po-po neck culture. He been on the po-po neck. I be in her so entertained. He is Sugarfoots. He is Sugarfoots to his heart, honey. He canceled a whole half a tour. Like when he first came out, when the second album came out. The dude that he was creeping with I'm gonna call it creepy because he still, you know what I'm saying, was when him and Chrissy was on a break or whatever. The dude broke up with him, and child, that's why he had to. He didn't call it rehab, he called it sabbatical, but his ass went to rehab because he was so damn drunk. He literally fell off the damn bench from the piano one night at the while he was supposed to be on tour. Yeah, he was down bad. He was down bad. So you didn't know how that was gonna come. TJ, you know you ain't care how it was gonna come across. You was like, I'm gonna say this. I want to say this. I'm gonna say it. If they don't like it, fuck it. You know that's what you said when you hit record. But anyway, we appreciate you and your coverage of the low down, dirty, you know, saying raggedy ass police. We with it. You said when I get on the road like that, I always feel like I never say enough. True. Listen, because y'all be going and y'all when y'all get started, I just be sitting like this. Yeah, I don't even I don't put nothing in the chat. I just be listening. I'm like, we're gonna see where this go. But yeah, child. So I don't have no respect for him. That was disrespectful what he did to Prince. I ain't got no love for the wife. You know what I'm saying? Y'all sitting up here, how you going, since we talk about women's reproductive rights, seeing how you gonna red run the baby because what's wrong? I think that baby has some kind of heart defect or something. So instead of, you know what I'm saying, letting that baby live and getting the heart fixed, you decide you just go, you know what I'm saying, blow the whole thing up. I have no respect for that. Then you gonna take pictures with the baby and put them up on Instagram. Bitch, it's a special spot for both of y'all. Both y'all in hell for that. I don't. That's not reproductive rights. That's red wrong. But that's just me. I'm not a fan. Leave Prince out that shit. Prince's son died. He didn't have no choice in that. Leave him out of that shit. He wouldn't have been there with y'all no damn way. Y'all better be glad Prince ain't here no more because he wouldn't have been there with y'all no way. Real talk. Real talk. But let us continue.
Yes.
An extension of love thy neighbor, that you literally in the face of a stranger see a neighbor.
I don't kick strangers.
Yes. And approach each other with that level of dignity and grace and kindness.
Well, that's exactly what happened with the Win with Black Women. I know you've known Joe.
That shit was on Zoom. What nobody
exactly what happened.
He started it. They had to be called.
They had to be called and then said, let's open the door.
Yeah.
Let's open the door and invite everybody else in. And everybody actually came.
Organically.
Yes.
Ma'am, there was nothing organic about any of this.
This is the beauty of our
because
country.
we didn't know what was going on.
You know, there's so much at stake in this election. And ultimately, the question before us is, what kind of country do we want to live in? And the beauty of a democracy, as long as we can hold on to it, the beauty of a democracy is each of us has...
Whoa. Did she say the beauty of the democracy that we in, if we can hang on to it? And nothing about your ass sitting there with Oprah as the representative of the Democratic Party was, in fact, Democratic? That's not democracy. Nothing about your ass sitting there is democracy, ma'am. So no, we actually don't want to hold on to that. Y'all, this is the, and then you sitting here with Oprah. Oh, Oprah run Chicago. Last time I checked, don't Oprah run Chicago? So what the hell are y'all doing in Michigan? And if we opened it up for all the people, why didn't the people know that this was going on? Hell, I didn't have nothing to do. I had frequent flyer miles. I could have rolled. I could have, you know what I'm saying, hit Michigan and been back. That would have been hella content. So where's all this organic and for the people and all this kind of shit? We didn't even know this was going on. And why, if Oprah run Chicago, the hell is y'all in Michigan? Them two, Chicago is in Illinois. What we doing? Yeah, I could have caught a ride with you or something, Eric. I had plenty of time. So all this organic shit, and then you done sat here and named everybody who had a damn Zoom to raise money for this bitch. So that's not organic either. See, when folks keep on, like my grandmama said, if you let folk keep talking, they're gonna tell you what you really need to know. So what about this was organic? You done had damn Sugarfoot Sanders on for black men for Kamala. You done had damn Morales, Gonzalez, Pepito on talk about he there for white men for Harris. You got the South Asian broad that was on with the we're saying the South Asians for Harris and all these other 15 different damn groups. So what's organic about this shit? You knew everybody who was gonna be there. Somebody let me know something. Would you say nothing democratic about this? And she was appointed. So this is what I'm talking about. Talking about keeping some democracy. Shit, democracy was gone when your ass showed up. Hey, Christopher, how you doing? I'm just confused. Maybe I need to go take a nap and come back and revisit this, and then this will make sense. Because right now, we ain't there. We ain't there. So no, we don't want to keep this democracy. What you say? You like plantains like the next islander, but that dude was an imposter taco. This is what I'm talking about. Damn, child. Oh, white guys for Harris. You fucking Morales, un poquito. Child, sit. I'll be so tired of that shit too. They call y'all wetbacks and all kind of shit every opportunity they get. White men ain't respecting y'all. Quit kissing their ass. I'm telling y'all, election day, when I go down here to vote, I told you I'm gonna take y'all with me. Every time. They be down there, child. They be red. They was red back when Obama was running. They were trying to hear shit about no Democratic Party. They was like, what? Even little kids like, what Trump? What Trump? I thought Trump was gonna be here. Like, no. Your mom and them came to vote. Trump ain't here. We voted Trump. I'm talking about child. Y'all make MAGA hats on, t-shirts. Shit was in Spanish. It was in English and Spanish. They was like, we about Trump. So what the hell y'all talk about? This too much. What you say, Cuba? Absolutely. DNC skirted democracy this time around, except according to Nancy Pelosi. She's hitting that top shelf look and says that there was an open primary, but no one challenged. Let me defer. Eric, did you know anything about this open primary that went where Kamala went unchallenged? Nancy, how much Grey Goose you got in that $35,000 refrigerator of yours? Cause you clearly was drunk when you said that. When was the open primary? And we know that ain't true, because if there had been a primary, Robert Kennedy Jr. would have definitely challenged her ass. If y'all would have, so if you'd have had a open primary, like you said, we're gonna stop playing. What you say, Culture? Which candidate do you think the Illuminati wants to see in power? The puppet masters. Who do they think you want? Death Note said the challenges didn't get an invite. So yeah, I'm just confused. When this open primary took place, what you say, Eric? Nope, not. That's a lie. Yeah, that's a lie. Child, we hit y'all with that hop on. That's a lie. Y'all remember he was at the table right before Celia them, right before she cussed Mr. out. Now that's a lie. The RFK would have been good if he could have stayed away from dead animals. Really? RFK said he just wants y'all to be healthier Americans. Like, quit eating all the foolishness and the slop. He said he just wants y'all to be healthier Americans. Then folks got mad when he was like, 50 years ago, we just didn't have all of this, autism and childhood diabetes and all this shit y'all got going on now. People was mad. I mean, it was the truth. It was the truth. I mean, even if he didn't win, it still would have been better for us to really hear what he had to say and then say, no, we don't want you, versus you're saying you got a whole group of people deciding that we don't need to hear what he has to say because we don't want him. Yeah, RFK asked why and it pissed everyone off. Exactly. What I've been telling y'all, these kids messed up because these women's wombs is also is compromised. The wombs be compromised because they out here doing all kind of foolishness and effery. And then, you know what I'm saying, want to try to act like they don't, you know, they done all what they wanted to do and manipulated their bodies and, you know, played games with the birth, you know what I'm saying, with the birth control. You know, there's another way to make sure you get pregnant is what they call the flip-flop. Where you might, you know what I'm saying, do the pill for a little while, then get off of that, then do the Norplant, then, you know what I'm saying, take the Norplant out because now you want to get on the death row. But, you know what I'm saying, while you took the Norplant out, you didn't go get the death row, you didn't use nothing else, and then you get knocked up, or you get on the death row and then, you know what I'm saying, wait an extra 2 or 3 months before you go back for your next dose. By that time, you done got knocked up, so you be flip-flopping between the different kinds, so your body don't know what the hell going on. Then after you done that shit for 15, 20 years, now you decided, I'm ready, you know what I'm saying, time running out, let me have this kid, and now your body don't know what the hell going on. So that's why you showing up with these kids, you know what I'm saying, with all this, which is the autism numbers are just ridiculous. Like back in the day, kids used to have autism because their mama was old when they was born. Like for real. Like they could say they could pinpoint what was going on with the autism. I'm just not trying to hear that. Now, damn near everybody got it. It's crazy. She said sounds more appropriate. Compost Harris. Just put any old thing in your body. Try all 25 different varieties, just like changing your child. They don't even do that culture. Listen, well, I did the show Sis Wash Your Ass. Listen, I'm gonna have to go back and revisit that because I've been seeing some troubling stuff. They get these BBLs, they're not healing, so their ass is leaking. Child, one dude was talking about, you know what I'm saying, the chick's drawers was crusty. Like, they not changing their drawers. One dude said, you know what I'm saying, he was dealing with this chick, like he, you know what I'm saying, he got with her on Tuesday, and then he got with her on Friday. She had the same underwear on, she had just turned them inside out. These bitches ain't even changing their panties culture. That's what I'm saying, like these bras don't know shit about no femininity. None. Because I mean, if you knew anything about that, you would already know shit. If you going to fuck, don't even show up with no drawers on. Damn. I'm just saying. Yeah. BBL juice. Yeah, we got BBL juice. We said nowadays autism is like a badge of honor. This boy said, like, I have a cousin that has autism. I mean, and his, like, I haven't met anybody with his level of autism. Like it's different. Like it hit different. And I mean, like he got a schedule. He ain't trying to deviate from nothing on that schedule. He don't be like an extra people hanging around. Like he Brandon got fuck y'all. No. He has certain colors and stuff he don't wear. He has certain colors that you're saying like trigger him. So like you got to be careful with cuz. What you say? You dated a woman who didn't use a wash rag. You found out when y'all was on vacation. Jesus. Wait. What's she using? If she not using, it's a necessity. I'm sorry. We gotta take a just teeny weeny detour, and then we're gonna get back to this shit. Men, let me give y'all some advice. As a grown woman, take a real shower with your woman. I ain't talking about all that, you know what I'm saying? All that TV. We trying to be sexy and cute and all that kind of shit. Roll up on her while she already in the shower. If you at no point you see her put her foot on the edge of that damn tub and get to scrubbing that cooch, don't mess with her no more, because she nasty. As I'm telling you, there's no way to get that shit thoroughly clean without hiking your damn leg up. It's not gonna happen. It ain't gonna happen. She used her hands as soap. Okay. Did she hike her leg up? Let me know. I'm telling you, if that leg don't go up, it ain't clean. But you say deaf note autistic kids have two things in common: what they eat and their parents, mainly soft parents. Yep. Real shower. That's when I found out. I'm sorry. As a woman, it ain't possible. You can't get it. You can't get it. It ain't zestfully clean if you don't hike that leg up. I'm sorry. Shit. Until you gotta do the shower test. Listen, Cube, I'm grown. I'm grown. Y'all grown. I'm telling you, it ain't possible. You got to open it up and get in there. So you need to, unless you go comfortable with, you know what I'm saying, falling out the tub and cracking your head open, you need to put that leg on it. Listen, hike it up. What you talking about? You need to go snack on some Springfield cat jerky with John Legend. We're just not gonna do this. I mean, that's real. Derek, I guarantee you, if you ask Tay Heed, she'll tell you, hike that leg up. You got to scrub. These are a whole new definition of zesty. I'm just trying to tell y'all, all that fruit and QC bullshit. Now don't be the ones who crush the draws. And these bras don't know how to do no laundry, so your shit already sticky, crunchy, and then you half-ass washing, because I just don't understand how we washing everything together. Underwear is a whole separate load. For those of y'all who don't know, underwear is a whole separate load from the rest of your stuff. You got to wash that a whole different way. What's this? I'm saying, MC, I have you know what I'm saying, a loop, like the, you know what I'm saying, the scrunchy thing you talk about. I also have a rag, because you need a rag, and I have a silicone brush. You know what I'm saying, that's gonna get all the dead skin, and you get your massage on and all of that, and get your life right. So I got three different pieces of equipment to wash with. And then you need a certain type of soap for the cat. You don't want to be using the same Bath and Body Works you washing your body with for your cat. That's a problem. Yeah, bath gloves, I use them too. Yeah, you got to have a rag. A rag is mandatory. Me and y'all don't use a rag to wash y'all nuts? Let me know. The dudes, I right, yeah, rag in that ass. Listen, what was I was reading something. I think it was on Instagram, where this chick was talking about her man don't wash his ass. Like, he just, you know what I'm saying, he said he figured the water and the soap, you know what I'm saying, as it run down the crack, it would wash his ass for him. No, we're not gonna do that. What you say? I'll be scrubbing my nuts so they smooth and shiny. Oh shit. When I see my reflection, it's time to get out the shower. Oh Jesus. Okay. Yes, that's silicone. Because with the two sides, to have like the real bumpy side, you can get in with the massage, and then you just got like the little, you know what I'm saying, the final bristles, where you're stuck. Listen, I'll be in there getting it. Because the first go, because you do know you need to wash more than once. At least that's what's happening over here. I'll go, you know what I'm saying, with the antibacterial body wash. The Suave has a real good one. It's real good. Dove has a good one. So I use one of them too. Then I come back with my, you know what I'm saying, Bath and Body Works or you know what I'm saying, Dr. Teal or whatever it is I'm using at the time. We roll with that. But yeah, you got to hit the cat first, hike that leg up, and then take care of the rest of your stuff. But you need at least 2 passes over your whole body. I don't all that QC fruit. You should not be getting out after 5 minutes. You a ragtime guy? Okay. Hold on. You used to wash clothes to wash up. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Febreze and pine cone. Y'all, that's cold. Come on, y'all. He's someone who got polished nuts. Yo, that's culture talking about he, yeah, child. He on a whole different level. He ain't got no skin, no feeling, no nothing. He clean though. Okay, silicone scrubby glove. Yes, yes, sir. Yes. Yeah, I need to give me one of them. I have the for washing dishes, but I don't have one for I'm gonna look into that. I have the one, you know what I'm saying, the back scrubber thingy. It was like a set I bought. So it was the back scrubber thingy, and then it's the feet that go in the shower that you wash your feet with. So like with the silicone part at the bottom, but then like it's got at the top, it's got like brushes. Yeah. It was on Amazon. It was a whole set. What you talking about? Custom invasion, use Bath and Body Works. You think you child, not Avon, child. Who uses Avon? Avon used to have some good stuff. Let's not do this. He said nuts looking like a trailer hitch. Damn, y'all. Yo. What you say, definitely your wife used to do shower bath and then shower. I mean, yeah. I mean, if you depend on what kind of, like if I take a bath where I'm into heavy exfoliation, then once I get all of that off and what I'm saying, I'm tired of sitting there, then yeah, I'll shower to make sure everything is off and then get out. Damn, Derek, 614 guys use SOS pads. That's cold living. That's cold living. That's cold living. Damn. But yeah, that y'all going back and forth with the insults. I don't know. Sometimes, yeah, that'd be all the entertainment we need. But yeah, child, folks just they not washing their ass. They just not taking the proper protocol. Chicks is out here recycling drawers. Again, another thing. Let that thing breathe. We're gonna get back. Like all of this, you know what I'm saying? You wearing the same damn drawers you done had on for 3 days. You gonna sleep in them shits. Take that off. Let that thing breathe. Like that's one of the best pieces of advice I got from my mama. Let that thing breathe. I'm sorry. Take them drawers off. I know I ain't going nowhere. To the wash pile you go. And y'all do know to wash your underwear in hot water, right? With some peroxide, some baking soda, right? And if you got crust, to put some peroxide on it prior to putting it in the wash machine. You talking about hell no, I need my woman to get hit with scrubbing bubbles or we got a problem. Child, these bitches don't clean. They don't know nothing about no scrubbing bubbles. 3-day, yeah, that 3-day deodorant, that child, y'all, what thoroughly bathe these bitches before y'all start giving them that grade A. Thoroughly bathe these bitches, because they don't wash like that no more. Yeah. Child. Y'all, child, hell no. I don't, yeah, don't even be around me with that spray. Now, I did no. Well, yeah, the Lumi They be using that shit too. Nah. I tried Lumi, you know what I'm saying? Just, you know what I'm saying, since it was supposed to be, you know, no aluminum, you know what I'm saying, no metals, all that kind of shit. But I didn't wait no 3 days. I put it on every day, just like regular deodorant. But yeah, they trying to put that, since she says the all over the, no, it ain't. That shit on your arms to keep on track. Because it's deodorant, it's not antiperspirant. So you still, you know what I'm saying, if you prone to sweating and all that, you still was gonna sweat. You just supposedly wasn't gonna stink. But now she's supposed to be coming out with antiperspirant deodorant. So we'll see. But that still ain't no substitute for washing your ass. It worked though. She said, strap your new girlfriend to the roof of your car and go through the car wash on the 18 deluxe wash. Listen, you might need to power wash these bitches. What you say? I love waking up in the shower. It's the first thing I do after opening my eyes. Hey, it's something about that warm water just be soothing my soul. Listen, I'm just trying to tell you. Something about that warm water soothes the soul. Especially on my cold water on my scalp and warm water on my body. My mind, I'm good. I'm good. Somebody don't pay for the dry, use a towel. Well, the car wash that I go to around the corner, you can't stop the dry from being on. It's just on. You can ride through it. Well, no, you can't, because it starts running before you even get off the track. So she be messed up around here. Talk about car wash and then hit with Daddy's special polish. Y'all doing a lot. Y'all doing a lot. What's happening at Mike's car wash? What's special about that one, Derek? Let us know. A dress flying in the air. Nah, if you're gonna strap it to the hood, you gotta take the dress off. You gotta put it in there booty butt naked. Booty butt. You gotta put ass in there, booty butt. Y'all gotta be the last ones to run through there. And then you gotta, you know what I'm saying, tip the attendant dude, you know what I'm saying, $15 to turn a blind eye. I don't know. I'm just saying, I don't know if it's an attendant there or not, but I'm saying the one around the corner from me, and that's what I'm basing this on. Once you get your ticket thingy, whatever, because it's all automated. Once you get your ticket and ride around, it's 2 guys before you actually go in, and they, you know what I'm saying, spray your windshield with the debugger, you know what I'm saying, and, you know, brush your tires off and all that kind of shit. So you gotta give them a couple dollars to act like they're not seeing you strap this bitch to the roof and then ride them. With $18 gooch wash. Definitely say, what type of women y'all get? Damn, wax on, wax off. Let's just say you taking those cold water on the hair, not on the back. Listen, ain't nothing better. You talking about y'all just all out with it. This is what we do over here. We gonna get back to this in a minute, but this is what we do. Yeah, definitely. So what kind of y'all? I don't know what kind of women they get. Who said Mike's car wash? They'll spare her. Oh, they spray her down first. Okay. Use that hand towel. Yeah. Wash me, wax on, wax off. Yeah. Okay. First you get to make sure she you gotta make sure are y'all trying to go through one that got the what's them where they come in them roller thingies and start doing this number? Not the turtle wax. Cause I know like the one I'm talking about, like they have one like they get the top of the car so it come down. So I mean it would scrub her ass good. Y'all might need to come through this one. Get her together. It would scrub her ass good, trust. Car be squeaky clean when it come up out of there. Squeaky clean. Oh, wait. Just don't get the one with the wax. Then she gonna be greasy. So she better stand in front of the fan. Well, that's what I'm saying, Derek. The one here, it starts running before you even get, you know what I'm saying, before you literally ride into it. So by the time you come off the track, the whole car been through the fan. So yeah, she'll be dry. Because it actually stops while you on the track so that it can blow, you know what I'm saying, the water off the car. Yeah, no, she'll be good. Her wig might be melted, but she'll be good. But she know how to hold her breath. She might be AI. Once you say the touch car wash with the brushes spanking on the butt, and she'll be good to go after. Damn, y'all, not the touch car wash. Child, this y'all out of order. I ain't dating none of y'all. Y'all is out of order. What you say? I'm rude and have a sensitive nose for smells. I can sometimes tell if a chick is about to start her period. From my time at Afghan, I'm too sensitive to the smell of blood. Listen. I personally don't. I'm not finna date no. Yeah, we can't. Yeah, not on some. I'm trying to get to know you type of situation. I'm about to start. I ain't gonna do that. Oh hell. But yeah, I can see that Death Note. No, she don't go through the blower. She may not like it. Well, that's what I'm saying. Well, you can't go to the one around the corner from, you know what I'm saying, my house, because you don't have no choice. You ain't got no choice in the blower. What you talking about? Indeed. Y'all might have to take up one of them old school car washes. You know, you just pull it to the bay and get the hose off the thing and turn the dial for soap and wax and all. Y'all might have to go that route. We say that things that can be easily picked up like that if you in tune. I should have been a doctor. Me too, child. Take it to the gas station car wash and save some money. Damn. If the blower flapping that labia, she got too many miles. Damn. Yeah. That shit hanging like meat. Yeah. I ain't think about adding miles. Listen. The fact that see, this is what I'm talking about me and you're saying being able to detach, because y'all still be talking about taking this bitch to the car wash to make sure she clean, but then he talking about, you know what I'm saying, I ain't think about adding miles. Why? Yeah, car wash gonna be me too. Child, listen. Y'all need to do these. Y'all need to inspect these bitches. Inspect these hoes and quit telling me about it all after this done with the hell. Inspect these bras before y'all get all involved and invested. Yeah, before y'all get all involved and invested, go ahead and work that out. Not that Arby's special deluxe. Listen, man, I ain't been to Arby's in a minute. Wow, I smashed one chick in high school and her name on my phone became Arby's. Make it so bad she had curly hair. Oh my goodness. Derek, she not worth your free car wash. Wow. Wow. Child, y'all too much. Y'all too much. Y'all only got women. Let's get back to this. We gonna do a wash your ass follow-up show, because I have just seen so much since I did that show. For those of y'all who have not seen it, definitely go ahead and take a look at that, because that was one for the ages. But they got bugged. Oof. Okay. Again, do not mess with any woman who don't hike her leg up and wash her cat in the shower. That's all I'm saying. Tell me it's her when the last time she's been to the OBG. Well, if she ain't pregnant, she don't need to go to the OB. She just need the GYN part. Wait. Oh, you at child, they're not gonna tell you the truth. They not gonna tell you the truth. Bitches be lying. Yeah, listen, I did. It was earlier this year. Sometime in January, and it was like, sis, sis, please wash your ass. Literally, that was the name of the show. So yeah, go back and watch that if you haven't, because it was for real. But like, I've seen so much since then. It's definitely time for a follow up. I need to see your freedom papers. I just don't understand. Like, I mean, literally, if you halfway give a damn about your cat, you should only be going to the gynecologist once a year for your yearly. Oh, her talking about if gnats fly around her, you already know. Child. Yeah, you shouldn't even be talking to her. But you'd be surprised. Y'all will go ahead and hit it and flick the gnats off your dick later. Listen, y'all will do it. This ain't even no need and trying to act like y'all don't. But let us get back to y'all vice president and her attempted convincing y'all she need to be president.
The power. Each of us has the power.
That's right.
To answer that question.
That's right. Everybody on this call.
You don't need power to answer questions.
But can I just start with this?
Yes, please.
I have to say this because in all of my private conversations, Gail, and I've said this 100 times, and everybody is saying it, you all have said it, I know you have. It seems to us that something happened to you the moment President Biden, stepped aside and withdrew his candidacy, that a veil or something dropped and you just stepped into your power?
No, ma'am. No. We ain't seen her.
I mean, literally, looking at you at a speech like the week before, which was a great speech, very nice. And then the next week, I saw you walking in the thing. And I said, what happened to you?
You know, we each have those moments in our lives where it's time to step up.
We're gonna stop playing. What you say? I ain't saying it need to be bald, but if I see Pam grill down low, I'm out. Okay. All right, Death Note. Ask her how many colonoscopies she had. If it's more than one, she from the 614. Y'all doing too much. Y'all doing too much. All of this is bull. It is. Veil, aka liberal media, putting a thumb on the scale. This is what I'm talking about. This is what I'm talking about. Hell, man, we ain't seen you, so we don't remember what you was doing before because it'd be so long between you coming back that we be done forgot. And it's easy to walk around like you got shit under control when everybody is trying to stack the deck for you. Hey Ray, Oprah, which is named in Didi's list to go to the freak off. So what will she do with the children? Power, what power? I would say Kamala been, she been ducking and hiding. You see the way Oprah trying to spin it. If you ain't been paying attention, you wouldn't think that's what's going on. So she didn't do interviews because she wanted to show us the significance of passage of time. Hey, exactly. Exactly. Because she wanted to be unburdened by what has been and hopeful about what can be. Let me remix this for you. I say they're all in the same club and we're not in the jet. They're all in the same club and we're not in, just like George said. Listen, this right here. Because she ain't walked in no power. She ain't answering no questions. Hold up. when she hid, numbers went up. When she started talking, numbers keep dropping. I have to say, because again, I stream her and I stream Trump, and the difference in the numbers is night and day. Like for real. Like I streamed Trump related information twice today. I streamed the congressional hearing into the first assassination attempt, and that sucker had like 28,000 views. And then he did a press conference, and it rolled about 12,000 views. And I had her on yesterday, and it ran about 6,000 views. Folks ain't listening to what she's talking about. And as it goes on, like they just fall off the side of a cliff. It's not like I'll lose like 5 or 6. It'll be like 100 in, and then like 15 minutes after she started talking, it might be 25 left. She just nobody want to hear it. And that'd be all that's in the chat. Like, what's she gonna answer the question? She didn't answer the question. She's not saying anything. I don't know any more now than before when she came on. She hard to watch. That's another one that shows up a lot. Lisa, I'm unburdened by your Kentucky jokes. She don't do interviews because she can't answer the questions with the correct answers. She can't give any kind of answer. If the question is, and she's been asked this numerous times, if the question is, are the American people better off now than they were 4 years ago? That isn't a yes or no. Yes or no is the appropriate answer to the question, not about how you grew up a middle-class kid and you're saying your mama worked so hard and it took her till you was a teenager to save up to get a house. Well, all of that, what you just said, is not middle-class behavior. That's working poor behavior, but that's here nor there. But the answer to the question should have been yes or no, but she gives us her whole life story as the fucking answer as to whether or not the country's better off now than it was before she got there. Foolishness. Would you say, Derek? All jokes aside, I had to ask. All jokes aside, I had to ask who was the VP. I found out when she went to Africa and they kicked her out. Yeah, man, they sent her ass back so fast. Sarah asked her about how she's going to improve the economy. Nothing but word salad. Yeah, she hasn't answered that either. Being Hindu in India, I wonder who she worshiped. Child. Ain't no well, and her husband Jewish, so yeah, ain't no telling. Ain't no telling. She said that's not she came from a middle class home. Okay. Said even the last interview she did with MSNBC that is always scripted, the lady was losing her patience because she was getting tripped up. Yeah, we're gonna have to take a look at that. That popped up in my timeline too. She never gives an answer, she just dances around it. Yeah. The only people that are going to vote for her are the gullible ones. Yeah. Foolishness. But let's go.
Time to step up.
Time to step up, you know?
Well, the moment you heard, I mean, I really have been saying to people, it felt like a veil dropped and you sort of stepped through that veil. Did that actually, did you feel like that?
She doesn't worship
I felt a sense of responsibility, to be honest with you. And with that comes a sense of purpose. But I mean, we're all here and you all are taking time out of your busy lives, everyone here, everyone on the screen, because there really is so much at stake. You know, I have spent the majority of my career being concerned about the well-being of other people.
Yeah.
As I've said, in my career as a prosecutor, I never looked at a victim or a witness and asked them, are you a Republican or a Democrat?
Because that wasn't appropriate for what you're doing.
Are you okay? I know when I heard that.
You know?
Touch me.
And traveling this country and knowing what is at stake in terms of fundamental freedoms, what's at stake in terms of fighting against hate and those efforts to divide us. And I do know that I'm in a position to do something about it.
Could
So I
have been
felt a
doing
great
something about it for these last 3 years.
And the incredible power of the people, right? Who, I'm not the only leader in this. We're all leaders in this. This is so much bigger than me. It's about who we are as Americans. And it's about making clear what we stand for. And what we stand for is, it is about the ideals upon which we were founded, including the importance of freedom and the importance of independence and the importance of dignity and purpose. But it is also about what we stand for in terms of our values. I think of it this way.
I think a lot boils down to values. I just said values are on the line here.
It does. I mean, think about it, Oprah. The idea that some would suggest, and that my opponent and it suggests, which is that the measure of the strength of a leader is based on who you beat down. Come on. The real measure of the strength of a leader is based on who you lift up. And it's important for us to articulate that.
Ever since the debate, we feel for our fellow citizens in Springfield. Do you not think about the fellow citizens in Springfield, Ohio, the Haitian families, the non-Haitian families, everybody having to deal with this lie that has endangered the lives of Haitian people and anybody who looks Haitian? Everybody in America feels for that. And everybody in America, left, right, middle, has concerns about immigration. And I'm told that Justin, where are you in the audience? Justin.
Hello.
In our audience.
Hello, Madam Vice President.
You live in Michigan.
Yes, ma'am.
Don't love saying hello, Madam Vice President.
I do.
We live in Michigan.
It's an immigration
question for you is, when you become president, what would be your specific steps? Yeah.
Now here go another one. Here another one with no testosterone. So this is what the third one, the third man we've seen on here, the second black one, and I still have seen no testosterone. But again, who, because maybe I have missed it, so y'all keep me straight. Who has gone after the Haitian population in behind this eating animals? Yeah, he did. He said the Haitians was eating the pets. He did, MC. But again, who has gone after the Haitian population because of what he said? So when you live in Kentucky, you can support. Right. She's not even evaluating herself, or using that cat. She's that coochie education. That coochie OJT. Trump said they're not Haitian. Okay. All right. Well, thank you for letting us know that, Derek. Let us know. But again, who has gone after this particular group of people and behind the eating of the pets? Who? You say, okay, I missed that part of it for some reason because I was here when it was so. Yeah, well, yeah, because you was in the debate, if that's what you want to call it, that somewhat exchange of ideas that took place on ABC. The audience questions, they pre-picked. Wow, he said Derek Gaines told me the pets are delicious. Okay. All right, y'all. Let's see what else Soy Boy is talking about.
Specific steps to strengthening the border.
So it's a wonderful and important question. My background.
Man, what you gonna do to keep the border under control? We don't care about none of that.
The elected attorney general for 2 terms of a border state. So this is not a theoretical issue for me. This is something I've actually worked on. Okay. I have prosecuted transnational criminal organizations.
What does that have
to do with the trafficking of guns, drugs, and human beings?
What does that have to do with you getting the border under control?
I take very seriously the importance of having a secure border and ensuring the safety of the American people. Sadly, where we are now can be traced most recently back to the fact that when the United States Congress, members of the Congress, including some of the most conservative Republicans, came up with a border security bill. And here's what that border security bill would have done. It would have put 1,500 more border agents at the border. Let me tell you, those border agents are working around the clock. It would have just been about giving them some support and relief, which is probably why the border agents actually endorsed the bill. It would have allowed us to stem the flow of fentanyl. And I'm looking at people from all over the country here. So I don't need to tell the folks who are watching this what fentanyl has done to families, to kids in our country, and we need to take seriously stemming the flow coming into our country and addressing that extraordinary and tragic issue in terms of its effect. The bill would have allowed us to have more resources to prosecute transnational criminal organizations. And it would have been part of the solution. And Donald Trump called those folks.
That is
and
absolutely
said,
not true.
That is
absolutely not true. Absolutely not true. It was on the floor for a vote. It was shot down because on the very last page, there was money for the Ukraine as well as Israel, which had already been a sticking point why the other bills did not pass, because those bills included funding for those two countries. So had you left that shit off the last paragraph, that bill would have passed. But seeing how Donald Trump was not president at the time that this was taking place, how in the hell does he have pull to tell the whole Congress and Senate, don't vote for this shit? How in the hell they got time to talk to him when they supposed to be voting on the damn bill? Let's see, what y'all didn't bank on was people actually doing their job and reading all that bullshit, which is why you stuck it on the last page. And folks caught it. Y'all can find it on C-SPAN if you want to watch it for yourself. That is what happened. The shit had money for other countries after the Republicans had been told you to the point where they kicked their own damn Speaker of the House out. We ain't trying to get him shit. You stuck it on the last page. You got caught. The shit died. That's it. She said one important question is my background. She at Alpha, so she, oh yeah, AKA. So we need to stop. We need to stop playing. What? So he got it from the river water. Oh, Jesus. Y'all, really? The Republican Party was with, yeah. As long as it wasn't giving nobody no money, and they put that nonsense on the last page, and that was it. Right. He asked her what was she gonna do about the border. She answered that. She went all around. Everything is Donald Trump's fault. Anybody, it's his fault, but he's not in power. Deflection at its finest, exactly. Border agents support Trump. They've already come out and said it. They absolutely have. But again, that bill would have passed had it not included us giving away money. I think it was $2 billion. They was like, oh hell no. We've been here too long because y'all want to keep giving them money anyway. That was the whole thing. He said it's funny how the drugs are a problem for the United States. Hold on. Yeah. All the drugs are a problem. The United States was first made. Yeah, listen, right. Because again, if we this is what I'm trying to figure out. If we are so, you know what I'm saying, technologically superior to these other countries, why would we need them to smuggle in synthetic drugs? Wouldn't we be able to make said synthetic drugs here in the United States, seeing how they in a group of people on this planet know how to get gas better than white folks? Don't nobody. know how to get fucked up like white people. I'm sorry. We gonna just tell the truth. He said, yeah, but there was so much more in those bills to vote against you. You guys write those bills like 500-600 pages and expect everybody to read through it. Yeah. Well, they got hemmed up because a couple people caught that shit and was like, yo, what's this back here on this page, on the last page, talking about we gonna give Ukraine some more money? They was like, nope, it's dead. And that was the end of that. Yeah, they be hiding stuff in the bill. That's why you gotta read it. But see, a lot of these people, it's apps and stuff now where you could just download it and it'll read it for you. So if you want to read it, you can really figure out how to read it, because that's literally how I'm getting ready to read through this 57-page indictment against Mayor Eric Adams. I plugged it right in, and we gonna and we gonna listen to it and let that be that. It's just they don't take all of that. Or you'll see it's where your interns and your aides and all that come in, but see, you fuckers is cheap, so they want to keep all the money for themselves, so they don't hire these people. So this is how shit, slipped through the cracks. But somebody was on it, and I'm gonna go back and I'll tell y'all who that was. I'm gonna go back and look it up. And they was like, well, wait a minute, because we've been telling y'all we're not approving anything with any funding. And I see funding right here in this paragraph. And that was the end of that. But again, where are these third world countries coming up with these synthetics to create fentanyl to the level where they actually need to be bringing it over here? That's what I'm trying to figure out. That's why you're going to vote Trump out. We'll vote Trump because America first. That's what we need. When you take care of America, you take care of America first before other countries. Yeah, I don't understand why that's crazy talk to people. You're right. A's not getting through 600 pages in a night. You're absolutely right, Death Note. You absolutely right. You got to divide and conquer. But yeah, somebody caught that shit though. But I'm like, why are you hell bent on giving away money we don't have to other countries? And so, saying, they got that money, then they turn around and gave their ass some more, then they gave their ass some more, then he just cut them another check. Like how much more they need? They ain't fought Russia off yet? Shit. As if they could. Hell, they fighting off Russia. Somebody let me know. Y'all let me know how they fighting off Russia. But child, so here we go. She finna blame Donald Trump for some shit her folk did.
You know why? Because he'd prefer to run on a problem instead of fixing a problem. And he has put his personal political security before border security. Because understand, even in the intervening months,
the question was, what are you going to do to secure the border?
To folks who care about this issue. And this again gets to the point about what does leadership really look like? And is it about you or is it about the people? Right. Is it about running on problems?
Because if she'd have hated me, I'd be like, well, I still didn't really get an answer to my question.
Work's been about saying, let's fix problems. Let's address the needs, because we know it's within our capacity to do that.
So to answer Justin's question, now that bill has gone and hasn't passed, will you reintroduce that?
Absolutely. And when I am elected president of the United States, I will make sure that bill gets to my desk and I will sign it into law.
Thank you, Justin. Thank you. A majority of young Americans, 18 to 34, say that the cost of living is their top issue ahead of the election. Let's take a look.
Groceries are extremely expensive right now.
I don't understand how people are affording life right now.
For so many Americans, the high cost of living is their top concern this election.
Rach, we have $435 to last us till the end of the month. Okay?
What?
In Philadelphia, Rachel and Garrett say they have to watch every penny.
When I think of middle class, I think about people who are able to just get up and go and do things within their means and like not extravagant things, but be able to get up and go to dinner whenever they want, or maybe take that trip, that long weekend trip. We don't have that luxury.
By a long shot, her tax plan is phenomenal. No glaze.
Kamala Harris just delivered her new economic plan, and boy, oh boy, is it good for small business owners.
Holy shit, you guys. Kamala Harris is going to announce tomorrow a $25,000 tax credit for first-time home buyers.
When I am elected president, I will make it a top priority to bring down costs and increase economic security for all Americans.
Well, Rachel and Garrett are joining us on Zoom from Pennsylvania, and I understand your sister and brother-in-law moved in, and you're hoping to save money to have a second child?
That's right. Hi, Oprah. Hi, Madam Vice President. It's nice to be with you all.
Yes.
Hi.
And so,
are you pregnant?
What did you want to say to the Vice President?
So, Madam Vice President, we are, like many, many young Americans, just experiencing a very high cost of living. We ended up giving up our apartment, moving in with our parents, who were so gracious to take us in for over a year so that we could save money and ultimately buy a home, because that's what we thought the American dream was, to get married and buy a home and have a baby. And now here we are, and our mortgage is incredibly higher than what we thought it would be. And my sister and our brother-in-law are—
Hold up. So your mortgage, let me make sure I heard that right. Your mortgage is higher than you thought it would be, but you signed paperwork knowing what the mortgage was going to be. Do you mean what you had in your mind before you started the home buying process? You thought it would be like this amount, and then once you got into it and saw that it was this amount, you was like, well, damn. Or you really trying to act like you didn't know what the mortgage was going to be till after you signed these damn papers? But look, y'all, look behind them though. They look like they all right. It's two of y'all. It should be two checks coming in. What's the problem? And because I'm real sure this was a ground up job, why couldn't you just buy existing? But again, this shit been high 3.5 years. Why don't y'all just be like, you know what? Let's wait this election out and see how this goes. See how this shake down. Why did you have to do that right then and now? Then you gonna add a baby on top of it, which means you wasn't getting a check because your ass is on maternity leave. But being on maternity leave creates extra costs. Y'all just want to do what the hell y'all want to do. And do where's your leadership in not recognizing this might not be the best move. He said you probably got a new build and didn't know the first year tax is only on the land. This is what I'm talking about. But I'm saying, like, what the hell he doing? Because she doing all the talking. I'm not seeing any masculinity. All these damn males been on here, but I've seen no masculinity. But let's go.
Living with us right now so that they can hopefully one day do the same. And while it's beneficial for us because they help us pay off some of our mortgage, it's also beneficial for them because they can save on cheaper rent. But we really would love to know what your plan is to help lower the cost of living.
Yeah, first of all, thank you both for being here. And yours is a story I hear around the country as I travel. And in terms of both rightly having the right to have aspirations and dreams and ambitions for your family and working hard and finding that the American dream is, for this generation and so many recently, far more elusive than it's been. And we need to deal with that. And there are a number of ways. One is bringing down the cost of everyday necessities, including groceries. So that's why I'm taking on, for example, price gouging. which is when, most companies and corporations are good, but for those bad ones, they take advantage of people, especially during a pandemic or extreme weather, and they end up jacking up prices, and there needs to be accountability and consequence for that. So I'm going to be taking on price gouging. But it's also about dealing with what we need to do around home ownership, right? So as someone mentioned during this film, look, I grew up a child of a mother who worked very hard. She raised me and my sister, and she saved up. And by the time I was a teenager, she was able to buy a home. And we grew up actually for a long time in an apartment on top of a childcare center that was owned by the woman we called our second mother, because she helped my mother raise us. And she was a small business owner, Miss Shelton. So I'll bring all this together to tell you, the way I think about it is, one, when people work hard and have a dream of buying a home, we should give you the opportunity to be able to do that, which is why part of my plan is for first-time homeowners, buyers, to have a $25,000 down payment assistance to buy your first home. Because people just need to be able to get their foot in the door, and then you'll do the hard work. Part of my plan is what we need to do to support.
Dang it. Hold on. Maybe y'all can help me out with this. Is it me, or getting your foot in the door is not a guarantee? You got your foot in the door, you in the door, but who says that you gonna go to the next room after you get your damn foot in the door? But again, it's $25,000. If this is a tax credit, doesn't that mean you don't qualify for this until after you have bought this house? And that, in fact, you still will have to come up with your down payment? Do I have that right? Somebody in the chat, let me know if I got that right. Or you go to your realtor, and they find you a lender and all of that. You pick out your lot and decide on what you want and all of that, and then you call her up and she give you a check for 25 stacks. How does this work? How does this work? Don't you still need to come up with the money, and then on your taxes you would get this credit? And then what happens if your down payment is $52,000? Where do you get the other 27? Okay. All right, MC. I just wanted to make sure I was clear about how that was working. So you still need to have your down payment money and all of that. And then when you file the next year, when they roll around, after you get in this house, then you can try to get this 25. Okay. But again, what if your down payment is 52? Where are you getting the rest of it from? Somebody let me know, but maybe she gonna get to that and we're gonna quit talking.
Support small businesses, because my second mother was a small business owner, and I love our small businesses and our small business owners. They are not only business leaders, they are community leaders. They mentor, they hire locally, and we have so many entrepreneurs in our country who have great ideas, incredible work ethic, but not necessarily access to capital, because not everybody, like my opponent, was handed $400 million on a silver plate.
He wasn't handed $400 million either.
Filed bankruptcy 6 times on. And so part of my plan is to give startup small businesses a $50,000 tax deduction to start up their small business. Right now,
wouldn't that be the same thing as
$5,000.
buying a house? You would actually have to have it up and running, and
so
then
that's part of my plan.
That's a teeny tiny business.
That's a business in
teeny tiny business.
It's a concept of a business, right?
Yes.
You know where I'm going.
That's right. And it's still on paper with the $5,000.
It just hasn't happened, right? Part of
to speak to you guys and your family and your dreams is what we need to do around giving middle-class families tax breaks. And so part of my plan is also to extend and expand the child tax credit to $6,000 so that you can, in the first year of your child's life, have the resources to be able to buy a crib and a car seat and clothes for your baby, knowing that's such an extraordinarily important time in their development, and you shouldn't have to worry about how you're going to take care of their basic needs. All of this and more is part of what I plan to build, and I call it an opportunity economy.
Okay, so
and it's basically
so you talking about this tax credit. So let's say you had your baby in February. No, let's say you had this baby in May. You can't file their ass till December. So what the fuck's happening between May and December when you doing all this filing? You still need a crib, still need a car seat, still need to eat, still need some clothes. See how this ain't a good idea? Did Michael tell you if you can't feed the baby, don't have the baby? If you can't feed the baby, don't think maybe? You should not be looking. Y'all claim y'all don't want the government in your business. So you should be looking for the government to feed and clothe your damn kids. And as a man, you really should be feeling some type of way. I'm just saying. Nothing about this shit she talking about is none of this is man friendly. None. None of this is man friendly. None. Hold on. None of this. Some foolishness. You talking about she talking to dummies. All right, well, have a good night. Feel better. Hey Prime. She talking to dummy. Yeah, she ain't talking. Yeah, me and I don't know how y'all was feeling about this. Cause this sound like some hot man. We're gonna give you $6,000 because you can't figure out how to raise money to get pregnant. Let me put it like that. And real women who know, listen, it's too much. You just got the job number 3. Okay, I see y'all here, Prime. But yeah, this
about creating opportunities, knowing so many people have the ambition, have the aspirations, are working hard, but just need opportunity to reach their goals and their dreams.
I saw you smiling with that $25,000 credit for the home. I saw that smile on your face and the $6,000. Thank you all so much. I want to just introduce to Shelby, who's also in our virtual audience. Thank you guys. Shelby from Virginia, who's also struggling with the cost of living. Tell us your story, Shelby. Why?
Hi, Madam Vice President. Hi, Oprah. I'm 24 years old. I'm a graduate student living with my parents, and I want to move out next year and potentially buy a home. And I'm concerned about the affordability of one with the extra costs and bills that I'm paying now, along with the bills and costs I will pay in the future too. And so everything just has a cost, and everything is so expensive. Yeah, everything. And so I'm worried about my capacity and how I'm able to fully support myself once I do live independently.
You sound like one of my daughter girls from South Africa graduated. She was like, I hate adulting. I hate adulting. This adulting isn't going so well. Yes.
Well, so first of all, congratulations on all the success.
Shelby, you sound fucking stupid. Let's start with that. So you in grad school, living with your parents, and you fucking complain and talk about some, I don't want to do this, I want to buy a house, but then ain't got shit. How this work? Okay, clearly y'all need to go back and watch Kevin Samuels, because y'all be up here doing all of this bullshit and be confused about why you single. Buying a house by yourself is the number one way to stay single, ladies. Buying a fucking house by yourself is the number one way to stay single. What do you need all of that shit for? Ain't nobody in there but you. You already know you can't afford that shit. You ain't even graduated and secured no damn job to pay for it. Why is house even in your fucking vocabulary at this point? Doing too damn much. You ain't even mastered the wig you got on yet. And you talking about buying a damn house. Like, buying a house, the only thing you gotta do is pay for the house. No, you gotta pay for a lot of shit with that house. It's called taxes. Some shit get broke. You can't call nobody to come fix it. You gotta fix it and pay to fix it. Because ain't nobody coming. Ain't no super, no landlord, none of that bullshit you could call, because that's you the super and the landlord. Why are you trying to take all that shit on with no man? Don't even make no sense. You girl, you set yourself up for failure. What'd you say? Hold on. Somebody don't care about the Africans start tripping. What you say, MC? How does any of this beat no taxes on tips or overtime? I have no idea, sir. Oh, because they don't want to work. None of this, what she was talking about, involved doing, well, it did, but she didn't tell you that it involved doing work. But yeah, that's what they're interested in. Young grad needs a husband. Facts. And why her damn daddy ain't telling her this shit? I don't think she's had this conversation with her daddy. That's what I think. I don't think she's had that. Well, she needs to stay home and stack up some money. Yep. This bitch here need to wait for trying to buy a house. Right. Buying homes used to be for families, not for single people. Exactly. Yep, it's the trick bag. It's the whole trick bag. Shouldn't be advising nobody to take that. I'm telling you to take that kind of bullshit on, and they ain't ready for it. If you ain't never lived alone, how the hell you gonna go from never doing it to the gusto? They don't even come on. That is not how that works. You cannot go from I don't know nothing about it to I got the gusto. No. But let's watch these goofballs, because she an AKA. Y'all didn't see the green and pink. She gonna go along with this. Now I'd say one thing about these actors, they either beautiful or they wish they was beautiful. Like this is literally the sorority of the haves and the have-nots as far as looks are concerned. Yeah, they are literally the haves and the have-nots of looks.
You've already achieved. And it is your story and the story
you have to pay them
our friends before you is really, that's the American story, right? You are working hard, you have goals, you have ambitions. And so part of it is, again, the $25,000 down payment assistance. Part of it is what we need to do to also push back against a very different vision for our country. Because look, in this election, there are two very different visions for our country. One, for me, that is focused on the future, including you, and another that is focused on the past. What Donald Trump, what my opponent plans on doing for the economy is doing what he did the last time he was president and giving another tax break for billionaires and the biggest corporations that would add $5 trillion to our deficit. And get this, He plans on doing what I call a Trump sales tax, which is basically he's going to put a 20% tax on everyday necessities that economists have estimated will cost the average American $4,000 more a year, which is why Goldman Sachs, which is why Moody's, which is why Wharton School of Business, which is why 16 Nobel laureates have collectively
three she just named was like
determined after analyzing our plans, one, mine would strengthen the economy, his would weaken it. Two, that on his plan, he would actually blow up inflation and invite a recession by the middle of next year.
We're already in a recession.
So when you think about the cost of living, my approach is about lifting you up. His would be about actually weakening our economy. And I feel very strongly when an individual, when a small business, when a family, when the middle class is strong, America is strong.
Amen to that. Amen to that. Thank you, Shelby. Thank you, Rachel and Garrett. So the Harris campaign kicked off the Fighting for Reproductive Freedom bus tour to support the fundamental right for women to make decisions about our own bodies. And here is a short tape on that.
I did something that nobody thought was possible. I got rid of Roe v. Wade.
After Roe v. Wade was overturned, Tennessee put forth a ban immediately that banned all abortion with no exceptions.
Abortion bans are not pro-life. They are pro-poverty and pro-inequality.
It's been over 2 years since a 5-4 ruling by the Supreme Court ended Roe.
Is what? Pro-poverty and pro-inequality. What the, wait. What the fuck? Bitch, if you can't afford to have no kid, you can't afford to be fucking. Simple. This real easy. It's real easy. If you can't afford to have a kid, you can't afford to fuck. Fucking is way too expensive for you. Especially unprotected. And men don't have babies. So we were never equal in that aspect anyway. And you going to the clinic still doesn't make you equal with a being that's not able to produce life in their body. What the fuck are you talking about? So everybody with kids poor. All y'all in the chat with kids, y'all poor? Let me know. Prime, aren't you in Tennessee? Is there a total abortion ban? That's exactly what it is, MC. That is exactly what it is, and that's another part with the Roe v. Wade. It put a halt to the government paying for you to roll up in Planned Parenthood. So you want to do that, you can do it, but you have to pay for it now. So it being pushed back to the states, gave the states the ability to decide whether or not they was gonna pay for that, and most of them said no. Okay, good to know. But yeah, they he said, well, I mean, that's one of the things he said he was gonna do. Some of this is gonna have to go. We can't sustain this, and this is not how you make America great, by keeping people dependent. So he already said he was pushing some of this back anyway. So yeah, that's why they don't want to be bothered. But like, here we go with the lies.
Versus Wade, the landmark case that provided nearly 50 years of abortion rights across the United States. Since then, abortions have been banned in over a dozen states. Many women and doctors say the limits on reproductive rights have forced them into unimaginable situations.
These policies do not reflect evidence-based medical practice. They do not keep my patients safe.
According to the gender equity policy, women who live in states where abortion is banned are up to 3 times more likely to die during pregnancy, during childbirth, or soon after giving birth.
I nearly died, all because of Donald Trump's Supreme Court justices.
Wait a minute. Let me go back. So you trying to tell me in states that have some type of abortion restriction, women who have babies is dying, and that's why? Let me make sure I heard that right, because that don't even make no sense.
Situations.
These policies do not reflect evidence-based medical practice. They do not keep my patients safe.
According to the gender equity policy, women who live in states where abortion is banned are up to 3 times more likely to die during pregnancy, during childbirth, or soon after giving birth.
Why would that be? What you say, definitely no state did a total ban. Alabama, Tennessee tried. Injunction was filed and it was later modified. Now the worst they have are laws that are too restrictive. Okay, because I didn't think there was a total and complete any state had a total and complete ban. But I still want to get this straight. So you get pregnant, you don't want to have a baby, you live in a state where you cannot get an abortion, now you gonna die? That doesn't even make any sense. Docs get paid for it, so yeah, they're gonna be for it. You say they call any restrictions less than 16 weeks of total ban. Child, I'm over it. Because the women unhealthy to be exactly. Okay, so just looked it up. It is now illegal in Tennessee to abort an unborn child who has a heartbeat. Okay, so yes, okay, so we got restrictions. Okay. Oprah, this is complete and total bullshit. So that means every woman that's pregnant gonna die. That doesn't make any sense. I can see if you pregnant, you want to have an abortion, you know what I'm saying, you don't meet the criteria for your state, and then you go do some old fuck shit and it don't work and you die. I can completely see that. Or you try to take matters into your own hands and something happened to you. But you're not dying because you can't have an abortion. That's bullshit, Oprah. I'm sorry. Ain't nobody finna convince me of none of that. It's not happening. They just be lying. But my thing is, y'all like to travel and be, you know what I'm saying, and do all. So if you could travel, just travel to a state and get that done and come on back. This means you have 3 months to get down to the clinic, right? Yeah, you got hell, 16 weeks is 4 months to get down there. So you. Some women actually showing their 4 months. If you got 16 weeks to get on, that's 4 months. That is some bullshit. This, y'all, we gonna stop this. And you almost died because you wanted to have an abortion and couldn't after you had the baby. Come on.
I nearly died, all because of Donald Trump's Supreme Court justices overturning Roe v. Wade.
So for the millions of you who watched the Democratic National Convention, you will remember Hadley Duvall telling her incredibly powerful story. In case you didn't see it, here's just a brief look.
Growing up, I was an all-American girl. Varsity soccer captain, cheerleading captain, homecoming queen, and survivor. I was raped by my stepfather after years of sexual abuse. At age 12, I took my first pregnancy test, and it was positive.
Hadley is here. Stand up, Hadley.
Hold up. She's a grown woman. She's like 18. So if she took her first, wait, 6. When did 20? When did it get overturned? Hold on. I'm finna check her math. Aha, 2022. So she said she was what, 18 or she in her 20s. So if she got pregnant when she was 12 via, you know what I'm saying, grape and incest, this ain't got shit to do with Donald Trump. This ain't got shit to do with him. Your math ain't mathing. That was 10 years ago. He wasn't even president then, ma'am. This has absolutely nothing to do with him. But let's continue on with the lie. Right, she there, but yeah, the event was organic. Yeah, they, you know, people just there. This is seriously. You can sit the fuck down. You think you ain't clapping? You like, okay, that math ain't mathing.
I can tell you, we are all standing up because we are so impressed by your courage to stand up and share your story. Where did that come from, the strength to do this? Because I'm sure you thought long and hard before deciding to go public with your story.
Attention is everything.
When Roe v. Wade was overturned,
Thanks, everybody.
I woke up with a harsh reality of my abuse was over, but my story is not. And I just could not fathom thinking about the other Hadleys out there that don't have that choice, that don't have somebody to go to. So being able to find courage and be the light for them, that's really what I do it for.
And so
what about let's look at, let's flip the script on this. So what about the Hadleys who like, okay, well, I'm pregnant, I'm gonna go ahead and have this baby because this baby is part of me, which is like 98% of women who find themselves in your situation. What about them? We chill for the girl whose dad was her stepdaddy. With the right. Yeah, anything to try to prove their point. But again, where are the ones who find themselves in your situation? Where's the 98%? Because see, she part of the 2%. Where the 98%? See what I'm saying? You work long and hard to find the 2%. And we not gonna have a conversation about your story ain't over because you're still traumatized by all of it, including going to the clinic? We're gonna get into that. You said, can we get national paternity tests and financial abortion? Child, I ain't trying to hear that. The problem is they're pandering to the ignorant that don't analyze these things. Exactly. Yeah, this show was recorded with studio audience. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, absolutely. So again, y'all went and found the 2% and want to act like she the 98%. Yeah, most victims have the child. That's what I'm saying. 98% of them have the child. This chick is in the 2% who decided not to, but they want to act like she is the 98%. Foolishness.
So what do you want to say to other people who are voting in this election regarding what happened to you and what that means?
You can't wait until it's too late to care about reproductive health care. because then it's
not
too late.
healthcare.
And when it affects you, it hits, and you can't deny it. You can't look at someone with a story like mine and say it didn't happen. And there are more people like me out there, and there are gonna be so many more who deserve their options. They deserve their choices. Let's get involved. We have someone who's willing to hear us at a level like never before. We have someone who wants to know what we want in this country. We have someone who wants to lift up our voice, and we need to show out and show up for her just like she's showing out and showing up for us.
All right. Yeah, Black show up and show out.
Is there something you wanted to say to Madam Vice?
Madam Vice President, I just want to say thank you. Thank you for seeing us, for hearing us when the Supreme Court won't. Thank you for fighting.
They're done.
And, you know, really showing us that life is not about the hard things that you go through. You don't bow down, even when you're the underdog, especially when you're the underdog. You stand up and you stand tall, and you give me so much hope and so much strength, and thank you.
But you know what? You know what, Trump, they do. But the thing is, if you showing up a week after the so-called, if you showing up more than 2 days after, that plan B ain't gonna help you. So if you went to the club with your homegirls, you saw a dude that was cute, you decided to go fuck him, and a couple days go by before he totally blow you off, you have missed your plan B window. So now I'm pissed off you cut me off, so now you grape me. You're right, MC. She can't do shit about this. And again, if y'all went to the Supreme Court, they would be like, well, 98% of women in your same position, Miss Hadley, got babies. They had them babies. So clearly you are in the vast minority. So we're gonna stick with what we doing. We're gonna stop this. Y'all put in a lot of work to go find this girl, you know what I'm saying? From the 2%. Y'all, because again, why don't you bring a couple of them who were in the same situation that decided to have their babies? This is foolishness.
Thank you, Hadley, for coming all this way. I hope you continue to use your voice. I hope you continue that. This week, the case of a young woman who lost her life after the abortion ban took place in Georgia made national headlines. Amber's case came to light through the reporting of journalist Kavitha Sarana with ProPublica. And so listen to her story.
2 years ago, 28-year-old Amber Nicole Thurman, a medical assistant and a single mother to a 6-year-old boy, found out she was pregnant. Amber had just secured her own apartment and was thinking about going to nursing school. She made the decision to terminate her pregnancy.
Wait.
A strict abortion ban had...
Hold up. So you have a 6-year-old and you just now securing your own place. Was that Section 8? You're a medical assistant. So that means you had a total understanding of how the human body works. You waited 6 years to get pregnant again. You want me to believe you ain't had no man in 6 years? Where this boy daddy at? This is bullshit, and we ain't even got into it yet. Yeah, 6-year-old. So you real clear about how babies are made. So you had just secured a place with a damn 6-year-old. That shit is crazy as hell. But don't nobody have no problem with that. What you say? Amber should have had her kid. Exactly. Hold on, let me go back. Black women don't seem to understand that every step they take in the name of these folks, the more cold. Yeah. the more cold you can be. Yeah, Amber should have had a kid. Damn, Anton Downs is right again. The single mother starting off the package. CNA with a Nissan Altima with the bumper missing. Facts. Facts. Funny how they don't bring up those that have lost their lives after migrant grapes. Yeah, nobody want to talk about none of that. Some of you gonna love this story. Child, I done heard this raggedy ass story. Because they left a lot out, but let's go.
Had recently taken place in her home state of Georgia, which caused Amber to travel to North Carolina for the procedure. Traffic made her miss the appointment, so the clinic gave her medication. But her
stop right there. You see, a series. She got a series of we ain't even got to what happened to her yet. And we already got like 5 fucked up badass decisions. So you trying to tell me you got pregnant, decided you can't have these babies because in case none of y'all know, she was pregnant with twins. You decide you can't have these babies, but you still ain't responsible enough to bring your ass 3 hours down the fucking road to get this shit done. You couldn't do that. You couldn't, 1, not get pregnant, but 2, once you fucking got pregnant, decided this is what you wanted to do, you couldn't even get 3 hours down the fucking road. She was in Atlanta. North Carolina straight shot down 85. You couldn't bring your ass here to get, what you do is you come the day before to make sure ain't no problems and get your mind right. So you still moving fucked up. So you done missed your damn appointment, and then you won't let some motherfuckers you don't even know okay, you come in here to get your ass scraped. Okay, well you missed your time. We can't do that. But go home back the way you go 3 hours down the damn road. Go there or wherever it is you gonna go. I don't even think they told her to go home. They probably said take this and come back in a couple of days. It's probably what the fuck they told her to do. But because we out here moving fucked up and all out of order, she took her ass back home. I'm not gonna take no shit and not be with the motherfucker that gave it to me. Nah. That's the equivalent of getting slipped. Well, not getting slipped in Mickey, but taking ecstasy and around a bunch of motherfuckers you don't know. That's the same thing. What you say, Eric? Thank you for the support. This bitch died because she took. Yeah. I guarantee you they told her to take it and gave her follow-up instructions, which involved bringing her ass back. But what you should have done, since we passed the not getting pregnant and all that kind of shit, what you should have done was scheduled another damn appointment. That's what you should have been doing. I came here for a procedure, but but I fucked that up. So you gonna give me some pills and send me away? I'm not taking that shit. What you say? Oh no, don't play. Listen, they don't, because I got a Camry. Don't do that. But I bought my shit brand new off the showroom floor. Literally, I backed that bitch off the truck. That they go get the old raggedy broke down Camry. They don't be out here. I be out here with I got the Susan Camry experience. They ain't even getting Camrys no more. They're getting damn Altimas because they can go to Nissan and get that shit financed for 8 years. That's what they doing. They ain't even riding on the Camry no more. But yeah, so again, you have made a series of bad decisions, which is gonna lead you down because we ain't even got on the road yet. She just getting North Carolina. I'm talking about some traffic. The fuck kind of traffic? Who gets on the road the same day they go and they have surgery? This don't even, child. I'm sorry. Every time I hear this, I have less and less and less and less sympathy for her ass. But let's continue on. Yeah, completely irresponsible, Eric. Damn, you couldn't do nothing right.
Are known as abortion pills. Once back home, Amber experienced profuse bleeding, vomiting, severe pain. She eventually passed out. Her boyfriend called for an ambulance.
Wait.
At the Georgia hospital, Amber's condition.
Her boyfriend. What the hell are you, boyfriend? So the two of y'all couldn't bring y'all ass to North Carolina in a correct manner, and you got a boyfriend and a 6-year-old. Why y'all couldn't just get married and have your family? Why didn't you take them pills in North Carolina? Live in Atlanta and didn't think there would be traffic. Okay, well, I live in Charlotte and I know it's hella traffic in Atlanta. So I know damn well if I got a hair appointment and I need to be at that hair appointment at damn 12:30, I know good hell well I don't think I'm gonna leave Charlotte, North Carolina at damn 8:30 in the morning and I'm gonna be at that bitch at 12:30. It ain't happening. I already know that. Again, you coming to have surgery. You should have been here the night before. You got a whole man, so it shouldn't have been no problem. None. This shouldn't even been a damn conversation. It could be MC. And my question is, did she tell these people at the clinic she was having twins? Because again, if you supposed to take 3 pills for one baby, you think you might need 6 for 2? I be having questions. We not finna do this. But you a medical assistant. Why you don't know this? She wanted to be a nurse. Bullshit.
Deteriorated quickly. In a rare occurrence, it was discovered her body had not expelled all the fetal tissue and an infection was spreading.
That's a rare
Official
occurrence.
Georgia State medical expert analysis of her case says Amber should have received a life-saving D&C, but doctors waited 20 hours before deciding to take her to surgery. Amber's blood pressure had taken a dive. Her organs had started failing. In the operating room, her heart stopped. On the way to surgery, Amber's last words to her mother were, "Promise me you'll take care of my son."
Amber's mother.
Okay, so what they didn't tell y'all in this bullshit version of this story is that she was already septic when she got there. Now, from my understanding and the research that I have done, if her body didn't, didn't pass all of the fetal matter, it take longer than damn 20 hours for that shit to get you to where you about to damn die. That's total and complete bullshit. That shit take some weeks. And again, what happened to her aftercare? This shit, she didn't take them pills on Friday and was dead Sunday. That's bullshit. That is bullshit. I'm going to say it again. That is bullshit. Okay? We're not doing that. She has some other, I'm going to have to go back. She has some other kind of infection. You cannot be under anesthesia and put to sleep and operated on when you fucking infected. That's bullshit. Even if let's say she lived in North Carolina and she, took the abortion pill or whatever, there's still aftercare. You still supposed to go back to get checked out to make sure everything did pass. When the fuck did this happen in Georgia? Oops! Can't happen in Georgia because we ain't dealing with abortions. So why was you there? Why did you take that shit? It is exactly her fault, Eric. You deleted babies and they didn't. Yeah, they didn't. Yeah, they didn't. The we don't know exactly what didn't, you know what I'm saying, pass all the way through or whatnot. But this on you, ma'am. I was thinking all of this happened 3 to 4 days apart. I'm thinking it would have had to been longer than that. Because now keep in mind, she took the pills. They had to come back home. She, you know what I'm saying, she had to, you know what I'm saying, go through the process to start bleeding and shit. And then it had to go on so long to where she was like, okay, I don't think this is normal. So this had to go on for an extended period of time. Hell, your period 5 to 7 days under normal circumstances when ain't nothing wrong with you. That's 5 to 7. So how long y'all think it take to pass a whole person that you fucked up? We're not doing this. Exposing the truth. What you said, remember? And she said she has a gun. We ain't even got to that part yet. We gonna get to that. We ain't even there yet. She did. She should, if she took them damn pills that she got from a doctor in North Carolina, she should have stayed her ass here in North Carolina until she confirmed she was good and brought her ass back to Georgia. What you say? Social media made it sound like it happened on Thursday and she died on Monday. This is why I like independent news. Oh, okay. Well, thank you for stopping by. We appreciate it. But yeah, we gonna get into that. Proposition H when it come up. Okay, we'll do. But yeah, no. But you started this in North Carolina. You needed to finish it in North Carolina. So she a victim and she didn't have no choice, and these doctors should have saved her. If her body was riddled with infection, they couldn't operate on her. And them 20 hours that she was supposedly all this agony and all that, chalk that shit up to being in labor. Chalk that shit up to being in labor. And let's move on. Because yeah, her death could have been prevented by her not being in this situation. But her whole situation started because she took them damn pills. So yeah, as a physician, I'm not putting my shit on the line because you keep moving fucked up. You're moving fucked up by getting pregnant after you already know what this single motherhood shit's about. You then you continue to move fucked up by not ensuring you made it to your appointment on time. You then continue to move fucked up by, instead of rescheduling, taking them fucking pills. You then continue to keep the trend going by bringing your ass back to somewhere you knew if something happened to you, they couldn't help you. Ma'am, this all your fault. I'm sorry. This is what I'm saying. I'm going to leave it on to support the stream. I'll listen in and maybe pop back. Thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah, you can't get a tooth pulled if you got an infection. This is what I'm talking about. But we supposed to open your womb up. We're going to try this again. And if she died of sepsis, that's in your bloodstream. My granddaddy just got, you know what I'm saying, got over that. He was in the hospital three and a half, almost a month. The first week he had 2 IVs in each arm. The second week they was like, yo, we making progress, but we got to keep it going. So they took the regular, you know what I'm saying, IVs out and gave him a damn midline. That shit was running straight in his system. Like a midline is a step under what is that shit called? Pick line. Like we're not doing this. When you have sepsis, they give you, you know what I'm saying, antibiotics that you can only get in a hospital. And I mean, once you're admitted to the hospital, like you're not getting this shit in the emergency room and going home. You will be admitted to get these antibiotics. So if that shit took 3 weeks to run through my granddaddy and get him straight, how the hell did y'all think that shit was gonna run through her for a couple of hours and they was gonna be able to operate on her? Fuck no. He was on a whole ward for infectious disease patients and shit. Like I had to wear a fucking hazmat suit and all that bullshit to be in there with him. And y'all acting like they was just gonna just in her with all that shit floating through her system. Fuck no. 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 So let's stop playing these games. She did this to herself. It's sad because now, you know what I'm saying, this boy don't have a mama. But she wasn't worried about none of that when she was busy fucking. I don't understand why y'all can't grasp the concept. You can get all the dick you want, but you ain't got to get pregnant. You ain't got to do it. But then these two sorry bitches gonna turn around and take this story and try to, you know what I'm saying, spin it to try to, you know what I'm saying, further they cause. And these two bitches ain't had a baby between them. Listen, y'all need to quit playing. I am not a fan. I am not a fan. I am not a fan of this foolishness. Neither one of y'all got no damn. Well, they say Oprah had a baby, but hell, she ain't keep it. So maybe that's why she on this type of time she on. It's disgusting if you ask me. It is disgusting.
Shanette and older sisters CJ and Andrika are here, and they wanted to be here tonight to speak out for the first time.
Why y'all didn't advise her no better?
Shanette, what do you want us to know about Amber's story?
This is organic, but every damn body else here.
I did not want the public to know my pain. I wanted to go through in silence, but I realized that it was selfish.
No, it ain't selfish.
I want y'all to know Amber was not a statistic.
Yes, she was.
She was loved.
Yes, she was.
By a family, a strong family.
All statistics
and we
are
would have
loved by
done
somebody.
whatever to get my baby, our baby, the
Where's
help
her daddy?
that she needed. When ProPublica came to my home, I pushed them away. No, but Kavithia, she was persistent. She said, it was something that you needed to know. You have to hear me. Women around the world, people around the world need to know that this was preventable.
It was.
2 years later, after speaking with my daughters, because I lost strength, I lost hope.
For what?
You're looking at a mother that is broken. Mm. The worst pain ever that a mother, that a parent could ever feel. Her father and myself and the family, you're looking at it.
Wait.
Well, we appreciate so deeply you being here.
No, we don't.
And
hold up. So you saying as a mother, the worst pain is your child being dead, but your child is dead because she decided to kill her children. Make it make some sense. Make this shit make sense to me. She's dead because she decided to kill her kids.
We're all watching you hear that tape and those words. We know how re-traumatizing that is.
and the strength it takes for you to be here to tell your story. And we deeply appreciate it. And I have to ask you, as her sisters, how are you coping? And what does knowing that this could have been prevented, how does that sit with you? How do you cope with that on a daily basis?
I mean, it's heartbreaking. You know, that was my baby sister. I loved my baby sister, you know.
Why don't you tell her not to get knocked up?
I'm beyond hurt, disappointed. I feel guilty. I wish I could have helped her, you know, because she was suffering. And we had no idea. We trusted them to take care of her, you know. And they just let her die because of some stupid abortion ban. They treated her like she was just another number. They didn't care for her as if, you know, she was their daughter or their, you know, granddaughter.
Yeah.
You know, and she's not here. She'll never come back.
Yeah. Andrika, what do you want to say?
I want to say that it's very disheartening that my sister was allowed to suffer for 20 hours. She suffered. It was nothing that we could do to help her. We trusted the healthcare professionals to do their job and save her, but they failed her.
Well, I think the most powerful thing that you've said here, Ms. Jeanette, is that your daughter is not a statistic. She had a life.
But
she was loved by her sisters, loved by her family, loved by those who knew her. And she's not just a statistic. And we are happy to speak her name tonight in this room, talking about what this country needs in terms of reproductive rights and freedom. What do you want to say, Madam Vice President?
I'm just so sorry. And the courage that you all have shown.
If I hear that shit one more time,
is extraordinary,
I'm gonna be
because
someone
also
hanging her head and shit.
you just learned about how it is that she died. And
they just recently learned. Yes.
How?
Yeah.
And Amber's mom shared with me that the word over and over again in her mind is preventable.
Yeah.
Preventable.
It was. By
That
not
word
doing
keeps
that
coming
shit.
to her. And this story is a story that is sadly not the only story of what has been happening since these bans have taken place. And, you know, so just to step back in terms of how we got here, the former president chose 3 members of the United States Supreme Court with the intention that they would overdo the protections of Roe v. Wade. And they did as he intended, and in state after state, including yours, these abortion bans have been passed that criminalize healthcare providers. In a couple of states, prison for life, Oprah. Prison for life in a couple of states for a doctor or a nurse who provides healthcare. And it seems very apparent.
Even when the mother's life is in danger.
See, here's the problem with that. Here's the problem with that. So is she on death's door before you actually decide to give her help?
That's the problem.
That's life in danger. So the answer to everything, okay,
that you got
bullshit. This is the bullshit, y'all. So life is in danger means that some shit's going on right now, and if I don't make a move, somebody might die. That's life in danger. Not could be when you go into labor, you know what I'm saying, your placenta, you know what I'm saying, could collapse and the cord could be wrapped around the baby's neck. You could bleed to death. All that shit could happen anyway. So yeah, life for the mother is some shit's going on right now, and if I don't make a move, then somebody gonna die. That's exactly what that is. Not in 5 months, you know what I'm saying, some shit could happen to you. So yeah, you need to go ahead and abort now. So you ain't gotta worry about it. This is bullshit, y'all. This is bullshit. We say this is typical stereotype of the news. They show only the women, but no father. So yeah, didn't I say where's her daddy? I ain't seen that man yet. I've seen this covered on several different news stories. news outlets. I ain't seen her daddy yet. If that man came and walked up in my house right now, I couldn't tell y'all that's who that is. We say, how are you just knowing what happened to her in the fullest? Because like I say, I've heard this story a couple of times, and if I keep digging, I find somebody, you know what I'm saying, who got some paperwork and some truth to the matter. And then I've worked in the medical field, so I understand what the process is. What did you do as VP to overturn? She can't do anything to overturn that. That is done. Once the Supreme Court speak, that's it. Unless they change their mind, it's done. She can't do nothing about that. So I don't know why we keep talking about it. It's done. The best thing that Amber could have done was to had them kids and put them up for adoption. If it was all that, and hell, y'all such a strong family, y'all couldn't help her. Again, if you have a kid and you know that ain't for you, then you need to do what you need to do to decide to make sure you don't have no more kids. Oh, you talking about not me? They said they're just hearing about what child. I don't know. They went and dug this bullshit up and probably presented it to them. Ain't no telling. It's been 2 years, but you just literally sat up here and told us as a mother your heart's broken because your child is no longer with you, but your child is no longer with you because she didn't want her kids with her. That's what this boils down to. That's what this boils down to. So I don't understand why we doing this. This is more malpractice that has nothing to do with the laws. It's really not even malpractice on Prime, because by the time she got there, her system wasn't going to allow them to operate on her right then and there. So she ain't talked to her mouth before she decided to do. I guess not. When you say definitely, imagine someone only caring because you align with an emotional talking point. What do they have aside from feelings and identity politics? Nothing. Nothing. That's just like Prime. Let's say that I'm trying to get pregnant, and you know what I'm saying, nothing, it's not happening. So my doctor's like, okay, we're gonna do a DNC, you know what I'm saying, make sure you squeaky clean and go from there. And I have my appointment scheduled and I go, and I tell the doctor I, you know what I'm saying, am being treated for a sinus infection. They're rescheduling that DNC until I've come through that sinus infection protocol. That folks will not operate on you if you got any kind of infection going on. So she came there infected. So first thing they would need to do is try to treat the infection, then then operate on you. So yeah, I don't think it was malpractice. Because again, without actually looking at getting in her medical record, we don't know how long it was from the time she took them abortion pills to the time she showed up over there in the beginning. They said she had a boyfriend and he wasn't there to take her to the clinic. We don't know if he went with her, if he rode with her to North Carolina or not. We don't know. He probably did. So that's what I'm saying. The two of y'all couldn't get from Atlanta to North Carolina in a timely manner. Neither one of y'all thought about coming the night before. I mean, because I've gone to other, you know what I'm saying, other states, you know what I'm saying, the get my hair done, or you know what I'm saying, get a particular article of clothing. I went to Florida one time to get a gown made for an event I was going to. I didn't leave my house the day I was supposed to be there for the appointment. I went the night before. Because I don't know problems. Don't do it if you can't do it. So if you didn't have the money to be able to stay at the damn hotel, then you definitely didn't need to be trying to go to the clinic. And then after you missed your appointment, just make another appointment. Now you know what to do. Why was you so desperate to get that done that you went from actually having a procedure to taking some pills and going home? What you say? I'm the black sheep of the family because I asked the hard, uncomfortable questions. Okay. Ain't nothing wrong with that. There ain't nothing wrong with that. But let's finish up this sorry ass.
Prove you're on death's
Like
door.
literally a doctor or a nurse has to say, she might die any minute. Better give her now care.
Mm-hmm.
Because otherwise I might go to prison for life in some cases.
Mm-hmm.
Think about what we're doing in terms of saying that certain people who are in these state houses, and then starting with the former president of the United States, think they're in a better position than a doctor or a nurse to determine when their patient needs medical care.
How
This
about
literally
don't put yourself
in Emperor's story
where you
highlights
need this
the fact
type of
that
health care?
among everything that is wrong with these bans and what has happened in terms of the overturning of Roe v. Wade, it's a healthcare crisis.
No,
It's a
it's not.
healthcare crisis that affects the patient
Polio
and
is
the
a fucking
profession.
healthcare crisis.
And going back to
this shit ain't no healthcare
Hadley's
crisis.
story, and Hadley, you've been so remarkable in telling your story and being so strong in the way you do it. And both of these stories really, I mean, the
See, she's
courage
choosing
for it out of
to
pain,
marinate and live
for
in
you
that,
to
in
tell
that
these stories,
she ain't going on with
to
her life.
help other people is just extraordinary. And Hadley, you've been so remarkable. You know, Oprah, I don't know if you know this, but when I was in high school, I learned that my best friend was being molested by her stepfather.
Yes, we heard that story on the DNC.
Yeah.
Yes.
And
you
I
had
said
the
to
courage
her,
then go to her and say, you've got to come to our house.
And she came to stay with us. I called my mother, she came to stay with us. And the idea that these same legislators who would be saying, criminalize healthcare providers are also saying that after a person's body has been violated, that they have no right to make a decision about what happens to their body next. That's immoral.
Yeah.
That's not true. They do.
I think
immoral.
It's not just immoral. But here's what I want to say. I just don't believe that those legislators, that the government has a right to be in your womb. They have no right to be in your womb with decisions.
They're not in your womb if you don't put them in your womb.
And one does not have to abandon their faith.
Right.
Or deeply held beliefs to agree the government should not be telling her what to do.
Absolutely.
Right? If she chooses,
I've been sick
she
of
will
that.
talk with her priest, her pastor, her rabbi, her imam, but not the government.
Well, first of all, her
telling
priest
her
ain't
what's
telling
in
her
her
to do that.
best interest.
Rabbi either.
Well, this is a long healing process for this family. And we thank you, and we hope that by being amongst people who heard you and heard your daughter's story will be meaningful for you in this journey to healing. Thank you so much for being here. Okay, I want to also... Thank you. I want to hear from Star Walker, who is a campaign engagement organizer in Milwaukee, one of my hometowns, Milwaukee. Hi, Star. What's going on in Wisconsin?
Hi, Oprah. Hi, Madam Vice President. We are fired up here in Wisconsin. I'm an engagement organizer, so I'm focused within their personal networks. As friends, family, teammates. Yeah, and by empowering people to leverage their relationships, we amplify their voices and deliver progress. We're fired up, but we also know it's a razor-thin race. So just like in 2020, this is going to be won by a field margin. It's on us to roll up our sleeves and do the work Let's make phone calls and knock on doors. Go to go.kamalaharris.com to join this people-powered movement. That way, when we look back, we won't just be remembering how we felt, we'll be remembering what we did.
Woo! I love that. I love that.
We know why she's rocking with Tanya.
Y'all, I love that. That's a big takeaway. Because we all feeling really good right now, but what really matters is what are we gonna do? What are we gonna do? Thanks.
What have y'all done in the week?
Julia Roberts. Hi, Julia.
Hi. Hi.
I heard you were so excited you wanted to be here tonight. Why?
Well, first of all, Oprah, thank you for hosting this, because I guess if
you got a husband, you got a set of twins, like what you possibly got to say? We skipping through some of this. What you say, Defno? You tired of pantsuits, leggings, women not wearing bras, and hoes wearing ultra short skirts. I love women, but want dignity back. Exactly. I'm so tired of it. I'm tired of all of it. As Tracy, you ain't got none of the above. We don't hear nothing from you either.
Thank you so much. So another important issue this election is, of course, our safety. And just 2 weeks ago,
crime is down, y'all. Remember?
Yet another horrific school shooting. Watch this.
It's 10:30 a.m. at Robb Elementary in Uvalde. The school is recognizing my 10-year-old daughter, Lexi, for receiving all A's. 30 minutes later, a gunman murders her, 18 classmates and 2 teachers.
In the last 25 years, there have been 417 school shootings in the United States, and more than 383,000 students have experienced gun violence while at school.
More children and adolescents are killed by guns each year than anything else nationwide.
Just 2 weeks ago, Appalachia High School in Winder, Georgia, became the latest area to face every parent's worst nightmare.
Tonight, breaking news as we come on the air, the deadly high school shooting, 2 students and 2 teachers killed. Police and parents racing to the scene outside Atlanta.
Oh my goodness. There is a shooting at my granddaughter's school.
We had to drag our teacher's body into the classroom. We heard him take his last breath.
We live in a country where 383,000 children have been exposed to gun violence. Now just sit with that number for a second. It's a number until it's your child. This is not normal, y'all.
Yep.
This is not normal, and this is not right. Other people in other countries do not have this issue. We Americans, we have to do better. We have to do better.
So we gonna take specific individuals who decided to commit crime and act like that it's not just that. Specific individuals who decided they wanted to go commit this particular type of crime, so they did what they deemed was necessary to put themselves in a position to commit this type of crime. We're not gonna talk about the parents who said individuals, because most of the time it's some problems in the home. We're not going to talk about how these weapons that are used in these events were purchased legally, and in most cases were stored properly. And these particular individuals who decided to commit this crime would either, one of them sawed the damn lock off. Another one, you know what I'm saying, just kept jimmying the shit till it broke. Like they're forcefully taking these weapons and committing these crimes, but we gonna act like that the guns is just laying around in the street, and was like, we gonna mount up and go to the school and just wreak havoc. Like, let's talk about these individuals and how y'all ain't raising them worth a damn because you want to go do what you want to do. Like let's tell the whole the story. Let's, because this shit y'all finna cook up is just that shit.
We cannot continue to just settle for our thoughts and prayers. Lives are being destroyed. 15-year-old Natalie Griffith and her parents, Doug and Marilda, are here. And Natalie, we are so sorry.
I thought this was an organic.
That you two have been added to that number because you were in algebra class when you were shot twice by a 14-year-old fellow student. We're so glad that you lived to tell your story. And so how are you tonight?
Well, before that thing, the video, I was very happy. I still am very happy to be here and to tell my story and what happened, because it was a terrible thing.
Mm-hmm.
And it should not have, what's it called?
Where were you shot? Where were you
I was
physically shot?
Right here on my shoulder and then around here, right wrist.
I was saying that 383,000 students in our country, the United States of America, have been exposed to violence. That same scene.
Question, what you say, Prom? I heard a lot of these shootings come from single parent households. I don't know if that's true or not. I think of the, it's a good number, but I think of the last, 4 or 5 major ones, it's been about 50-50. What you say, Death Note? How many kids have ill effects from the water in Flint? We still not gonna talk about that since we in Michigan, huh? Yeah, they ain't finna talk about that. No, because they can't blame Trump for that. Nah, child. 90% are from single mother households. Okay. Yeah, they ain't gonna talk about that. Let me think. You got the Winder. Yeah, he was that one where this girl got shot. He was the one with the Crumley boy. He wasn't. What's the one? It's been a few. It's been intact households. What's the one? I'm trying to think. But he did that because that was the day before my grandma died. That was an intact family, and that's where he actually saw the lock off the gun cabinet. Was it Sandy Hook? But it's been a couple where they but the thing is in 99% of these school shootings, them guns been legally purchased and properly stored. These individuals just circumvented all of that. So it's not like they, out here buying shit off the street and using that. That's for a different kind of crime. So I don't know why we trying to use this as a cry for gun control. Oh, it's foolishness because that's not what this is. But let's go. What did you say? I spoke about it on my men's mental health. You did. Not the men children. Some emotional men, yes, but most were less than 18. Just turned or had emotional issues. Child, these folks keep emotional issues. I'm over it. But see, nobody want to talk about that. These kids out here, damn half raised, because with the boy who just did this last shooting, his granddaddy jumped up and was like, yeah, that boy got problems. And ain't nobody ever do nothing about it. London's called a stab city because they ban guns, so they carry knives. I mean, listen, you got to get too close to cut. You got a machete, we can do something, but other than that, you got to get real close for all of that. I don't want to be up on people like that. But let's go ahead.
That you experienced in your school. Had you all been having, drills or preparation for what should happen? Should there be a shooting?
I've had intruder drills and fires and stuff. In my old school, we've had a fire drill at Appalachia, but it was the first.
Okay, fire drill got nothing to do with
school year. We hadn't had an intruder drill yet, so we weren't even completely sure where to go in the classroom. We all just, I remember being like huddled.
So I was watching your mother, even just when that tape was coming on. It's still very much PTSD, very much traumatic. You're still reliving it. And how
mama crying, but the girl who got shot now.
How were you notified that there was a shooting at the school?
I was notified by a friend. She called me. I was at work. And she called me and she said, do you know about the shooting? With the school that she goes to, the Appalachia. I said, no, I don't. And then she said there was a shooting at the Appalachia High School. My heart just dropped. My heart just got so heavy and I could not stop. I had to leave.
We don't even know this was because of bullying. These kids are soft as hell.
And the first thing I did is drop my knee on the floor and just start praying. I prayed for about a minute from my work all the way to the. I didn't get to the school on my car. I had to leave my car at a gas station about 2.5, 3 miles, and I walked on foot and I ran because my heart was so heavy. I could not get. I couldn't get to touch my daughter.
And I hear you have a message for people in power regarding guns now.
We ain't stopping.
I do.
She wasn't stopping.
I want to finish that story because no parent should go through this. I want to just finish what, the experience. You do not know what feels until it's you.
Yes.
All those numbers that you show on the TV, a lot of people there here are mothers. What are we doing about this? What are we doing? Let's make sure that everybody listens. Let's make sure that everybody hears it. The whole world needs to hear that we women that have our children, we have a job. That job is to protect our children. That job is to protect our nation. That job is to protect our country. We cannot leave. We cannot let that go on. We have to stop it. Where I was asking earlier, where are those people? All the shooting, where are they? They needed to make a noise. I'm ready to make a noise about this, and I'm ready to stop it because no one knows what feels when you can't find your child, when you call her, she's not answering. When I went through it, it's just me that knows it. And I'm so sorry for those that lost the child that actually died. I can actually hug my child. My child is here, and I gave all this praise to the Lord. Our Father in heaven saved my child. But the other two mothers, they lost their kids, and the other teachers that died. Those people are suffering like I'm suffering. I'm very sorry for them. I'm very sorry that they lost their loved ones.
And you have a message for the people in power.
Yes, the people in power. Let's make it a change. Let's make it happen. Let's make, let's just not hear about this. Who wants to just hear about this? We got to change it. We got to make it happen.
What are we changing?
And Doug, I hear you're not a registered Democrat, but you now say it doesn't matter what side of the aisle you're on when it comes to this issue. What change do you want to see now that it has affected your family?
Common sense. I think the first step would just be metal detectors in schools. Make a budget, make a plan, and the people that say, "Well, we've never really done stuff like that before," I don't care. They didn't have metal detectors at airports at one time. They didn't have metal detectors at courthouses. I think that if a child knew that he would get caught, the likelihood of him trying would be, there may be another target, but it wouldn't be us having to worry about schools being hardened, or, you know.
Yeah.
That's good, Skinny.
I mean, I think that Doug has said it so eloquently, which is we just need to apply common sense. And look, I think for far too long on the issue of gun violence, some people have been pushing a really false choice to suggest you're either in favor of the Second Amendment or you want to take everyone's guns away. I'm in favor of the Second Amendment, and I'm in favor of assault weapons bans, universal background checks, red flag laws. And these are just common sense. These are just common sense.
I thought it was so powerful at the convention when you said you have guns. No, at the debate. At the debate,
I'm a gun owner. Tim Walz is a gun.
I did not know that.
Okay.
And I thought
okay. So when was the last school shooting with the assault rifle? So I'm glad you did, but it blows over there. Definitely. How many of these events happen at non-soft targets? They happen where weapons aren't allowed. Go figure. I'm just saying, when was the last incident that was with an assault rifle? Yeah, but we have them already. We do. In North Carolina, you can't just be walking up trying to, you getting all your business scrutinized. And again, these incidents are happening with firearms that were purchased legally. Chicago, New York, and LA got some of the toughest gun laws. Right. I'm just confused. Like, what is really going on? They have background checks. So I'm still not understanding what she talking about. This stuff you talking about and red flags. So unless you requiring a mental evaluation, and then again, still with these school shootings, the people who doing the shooting wouldn't be the ones you doing the mental evaluation on, because they ain't the ones who bought the damn gun. What is she talking about? What is she talking about? So still, how is any of what you saying gonna stop these kids from taking their parents' guns and going to school shooting people? Don't worry, I'll wait.
Breaks in my house, they're getting shot.
What you say?
Yes. I hear that. I hear that.
I'm in your house to get shot. What you say?
But
my staff will deal with that later.
Yeah. But you have been a gun owner for a while.
Yes, I have.
Yes.
But here's my point.
Her neck was like balled up homework. Damn.
I'm not trying to take everyone's guns away. I believe in the Second Amendment. But we have to agree that, look, I did last fall a college tour with college-age young people. So I also did trade schools. And packed audience every time in their auditorium. And I would ask, please raise your hand if at any point between kindergarten and 12th grade, you had to endure an active shooter drill. Almost every hand went up. It was bone chilling.
Yeah, this is the way our kids are living.
Chilling.
Yeah.
And think about it. I grew up, we had fire drills only. Well, I grew up in California. We also had earthquake drills. But the fact that our children are sitting in a classroom where they should be fulfilling their God-given potential and exploring the wonders of the world, and some part of their brain realizes somebody could bust through that classroom door with a weapon, with an assault weapon. And let's all agree that the trauma, so many children, even those who have not directly experienced the tragedy.
Just being in the environment, being in the
I
environment.
cannot tell you the number of young people who, I mean, our kids had active shooter drills. They're concerned that there might be somebody who would kill them while they are at school. This is not the sign of a civil society, and it doesn't have to be this way. It does not have to be this way. But we need to have the courage to act. I mean, look, my opponent, when he was told and knew about a shooting of a young girl, you know what he said? Get over it. Get over it. No, we're not getting over it. No, and to the point, everyone should have a sense of collective responsibility for the children of our community.
Yes.
And understand their right to live and be safe. I have personally prosecuted homicide cases. I know I've seen autopsies. I've seen what these weapons do to the human body. And we've got to agree that, in particular, when we're talking about something like an assault weapon, it's literally designed to be a tool of war. It has no place on the streets of a civil society. It's designed to kill a lot of human beings quickly. And there are things we can do. I mean, thankfully, over the last 3 years, we've done some, but it is common sense.
It just seems like common sense we would see this.
I think
and
so.
I think that the majority of Americans agree with you that we do not want assault weapons in the hands of children and other people who have no business with those types of weapons.
Right.
We know this is true. So we thank you, Natalie, and your family for being here. And good luck in that marching band this year. I hear you're going to go out for the marching band still.
Thank you for inviting us.
Thank you.
We are, unfortunately, it's a sad moment for us.
Nah,
but
she's
I
trying to
want
get
make
it down,
sure that
Lifetime
we came
movie
because
out of this
we needed
shit.
to be heard, and we needed to, change has to be made, and we're ready to fight for this.
Thank you. Thank you. Okay, we want to hear what's going on in another battleground state. Tracy is a regional organizing director in Nevada. Tracy, tell us how things are going for you. Hi.
Hi, everybody. I'm Tracy Lee, a regional organizing director in Nevada. I am the Silver State this year because there's so much on the line. From healthcare to lowering costs, these issues impact all of us. My team and I have been building relationships with voters across this state because here in Nevada, we know that enthusiasm alone does not win campaigns. Organizing does. So all of you watching tonight can become organizers, whether you talk to your sister, a roommate, or a grandparent about why you're so excited to vote for Vice President Harris. You are organizing and energizing other supporters. So please go to go.kamalaharris.com to find ways to help and enjoy the rest of tonight's event, and let's get to work.
Let's get to work. Let's do something.
Exactly. That's all you need to know.
Meryl Streep, hello. You and I. Hi, Meryl Streep. You and I talked about this moment.
Hi.
How are you feeling? How are you feeling about the momentum?
Oh man, this has been overwhelming to have the privilege to sit in and listen to the testimony of the people here. Hello, President Harris.
Don't make me do it. Don't make me do it.
47 days.
47 days, yes.
From my mouth to God's ear. And hello, Oprah. I think the word of the day has been preventable. Preventable. All of this, the surround of hatred and venom and toxicity and encouraging some segment of Americans to hate other segment of Americans. It's just crazy.
But my
and
thing,
nobody
okay,
wants it.
so hold on.
We're done.
For real.
We're done with it.
I'm really trying not to listen to this, so I ain't got to hate you. She just got through talking about, one segment of people, preaching all this division and non-tolerance and all this kind of shit. But this is what we getting from the Democratic side. If they don't want to go along with what we talk about, fuck them. They bad, they evil. Because they don't want to go along with what y'all talking about, but y'all ain't really talking about shit. Except death and destruction. Because again, I told y'all when we first started doing this, I was looking for men to be ingratiated into all of this. They can't ingratiate men into this shit because it don't make no sense. Men make sense. Y'all keep talking about all this shit being preventable. It was, but it's not preventable the way that you trying to tell us it was preventable. Y'all don't want to hear about how it was really preventable by making better decisions. But that don't feel good. So y'all don't want to hear that. So I think we gonna skip a little bit through Meryl, because again, like I said, she gonna say some shit and then I ain't gonna be able to support no more and I'm gonna be mad. They took resources from average working Americans and gave it to the other people. How they think we gonna act? Right.
For the President of the United States, sitting in the Oval Office, incited a mob.
No, he didn't.
A violent mob to attack the United States Capitol, such that 140 law enforcement officers were injured, some were killed. To try and upend a free and fair election where the American people voted, that was a bridge too far for a lot of people. And we have sadly now seen how far he could go. And I think there is absolutely no tolerance whatsoever for the vast majority of Americans for that. And they've seen the lies. They understand, for example, almost every court case, I think every court case where he's challenged an election, he lost. I said on the debate stage, look, because he's having a very difficult time obviously processing the fact that 81 million people fired him.
That's the case got to be heard for you to lose.
Right? But so there is that it really was a bridge too far for so many people that they are not willing to repeat. But the other piece of it is the lawyers are working. It's very important that we all speak to our friends and our neighbors about misinformation and help them now see how it occurs, where it is occurring. It is important that we stand up for the integrity of poll workers and people who are working on election day. And that we also, and this is critically important, that we ask people to be alert about mis and disinformation, and we ask them, do not be afraid to vote. Because I think there is also something quite insidious about these attacks on the electorate in these various forms that are intended to convince people that their vote won't matter. And in that way, there's a little bit of reverse psychology going on here, and let's just make sure nobody falls for it. Your vote does matter, and we cannot let anyone ever take our power from us. We can never let anybody silence us. And when we get those votes out, starting soon, early voting is already going to start this week, I think, through November 5th. And let's make sure everyone votes. And we are going to have a good election day. We're going to fight for the integrity of the people's voice and for our democracy. And, you know, I'll just mention earlier, a couple of folks talked about what this means in terms of the world. You know, as vice president, I've met over 150 world leaders. Presidents, prime ministers, chancellors, and kings. And the thing about representing the United States of America is when we walk in those rooms around the world, we have historically and traditionally been able to walk in those rooms, chin up, shoulders back, with the self-appointed and earned authority to talk about the importance of democracies. People around the world are watching right now. Because you see, the thing about walking into a room and being a role model is people watch what you do to see if it lines up with what you say. And in that way, the consequences of this election are directly going to impact the American people and people around the world. That's what we're fighting for, and those are the stakes. And that's why we're going to win, because we know what we're fighting for, because we know what we stand for.
Thank you, Meryl. So, thank you, Meryl. What is on your heart to say to the American people as we have 47 days until November 5th? What's on your heart? To say to particularly those people who are still
not dealing
undecided, or maybe indifferent, or on the fence still.
We love our country. I love our country. I know we all do. That's why everybody's here right now. We love our country. We take pride in the privilege of being American. And this is a moment where we can and must come together as Americans, understanding we have so much more in common than what separates us. Let's come together with the character that we are so proud of about who we are, which is we are an optimistic people.
I'm tired of hearing about hope and optimism.
Americans, by character, are people who have dreams and ambitions and aspirations. We believe in what is possible. We believe in what can be. And we believe in fighting for that. That's how we came into being, because the people before us understood that one of the greatest expressions for the love of our country, one of the greatest expressions of patriotism, is to fight for the ideals of who we are, which includes freedom to make decisions about your own body, freedom to be safe from gun violence, freedom to have access to the ballot box, freedom to be who you are and just be, to love who you love openly and with pride, freedom to just be. And that's who we are. We believe in all that. And so this is a moment where we stand knowing what we are fighting for. We're not fighting against. It's what we're fighting for.
Thank you. Thank you. Madam Vice President. Thank you. And I want to say, Vice President.
Yes, they only Patriots. You're right.
Thank you, Joe Taker.
All right, y'all. Listen, I'm sorry. I was not moved. I was not moved by any of that. Most of it. I mean, when I say most of it, I'm gonna say about 93% of that was a total complete lie. You talking about her neck is sagging like my pants at 05. Did you say it looked like balled up homework? Damn. So I couldn't turn in no shit talking about it was homework looking like that. Nuns ain't playing them games. Y'all, listen. Don't fall for the foolishness. Do some research. Get out of the habit of nothing ever being your fault. You always the victim. Because you'll one day you'll really end up being a victim, and you're gonna see what that shit is all about. Now I keep talking about all this power. If you have power, then you won't be a victim. Well, 05. I was sagging my pants like crisscross in 92. Lord. It moved you to vote for Trump twice. Lord. I'm just saying, like, this whole just misinformation. Yes, you know what I'm saying, gun violence is a problem, but the gun violence that they spoke of was not happening with assault rifles. You say you not moved, you still voting for Harris. Need my next side piece to go that road route. Wow. Just listen. It's only 12 states, you know what I'm saying, that's either got a ban or some types of restrictions. So you still got 37 to rock with, but you can get what you need to get done. I'm hating on a black woman's power. I'm hating on a black woman in power. Now I'm just giving y'all the real. They needed better examples of oppression, because the ones that they brought to the table was not it. There was not one. Yeah, there was the guy at the end, the girl daddy. That's why they didn't have to let him say nothing. There was one representation of masculinity, one out of this whole event that was supposedly organic, but they had all of these strategically selected people at this organic event. Y'all, this ain't nothing to play with. This is nothing to play with. He said, go to Afghanistan and see real oppression. She bringing curry my salad greens to the table. I don't think I want any of them. Y'all, nothing about taking the country in a different direction than what we going in now. All I heard was more of the same, more. She's selling oppression. If you want to be honest about it, they keep talking about, you know, saying being free and not having no democracy and all that, but everything she peddling to y'all was oppression. None of what she said was designed to have you with hard work in a completely different and better place in 10 years than you are right now. Not a damn thing came out her mouth will get you there. But she said Fannie was oppressed by questioning her paying side piece with tax. But because I saw something. Is you down there, Death Note? Is Nate on the run? Are the fans looking for him and can't find him? I saw somebody was going live talking about that Nate was on the run. Allegedly. Yeah, all of it was fear-based. All my life I had to fight. Right. That ain't my damn story. I'll tell you that quick. That is not my story. Everything in my life has not been a fight. It just has not been. But yeah, let me know if you hear anything about that. All right, y'all. What's up with all these black leaders in power? They're going down, baby. And they all going down for silly shit. Like, I'm gonna wait a couple days on this Eric Adams situation so we can see how this, you know what I'm saying, play out, because he's supposedly gonna be in court tomorrow. Well, later on today for those of y'all who on the East Coast. So we gonna see. But essentially, I'm not all the way through the indictment, but hell, the majority of this shit is surrounded by travel. Why the hell y'all be wanting to go down over a damn trip? We say not on the run, just not showing up. They were forced to subpoena him. Okay, you mean for the open records thingy that's going on now with Fannie? I mean, Nate, hell, you was with Fannie Johnny on the spot when the damn daughter got arrested. Yeah, take your ass to court. Quit playing, Nate. Go ahead and go to court. It's all right. They just want to see how good you're gonna lie. That's all. Adam's assistants was cooking the books. Yeah. I'm just saying, like, it'll never be no good shit. Like, you was on your Michael Corleone or no shit like that. It'll never be nothing good. It'd be tedious foolishness. This This is what happened when you ain't never been around. I mean, y'all act like y'all ain't never been around $10 worth of money sitting in an account before. It got to be problems. Be getting on my nerves. But yeah, so we'll probably get into the mayor probably for Shaking My Head Sunday. So I can see how all this gonna shake down. He told me he trying to clap them cheeks as long as he can before he lose out. All these women in power got that snapper. Ooh, Lord, they got that snapper. Don't nobody want to keep. Child, it's too much. We see at least not through marriage. You trying to steal Tiffany from Skinny. Child, y'all go ahead. Go ahead. But yeah, black people in power are taking some major L's. But again, that's because black people in power should not be in power because they're not qualified for power, which is how they end up in power. You know, white folks never gonna go get the top-notch black people. They're gonna get the fuck up so they can try to, control them or let them slit their own throat. That's how that works. The AKAs love their pearl necklaces. You know it gotta be fire. Okay. I'm just saying. But yeah. So when you see black people in power, just take it with a grain of salt. Because 9 times out of 10, they gonna mess it up. They gonna mess it up. Like, in my lifetime here in North Carolina, we've had a couple of black mayors. So far, we've only had one that made it through without no drama of any kind. Everything was above board. We had one went down of a couple of damn trips to Vegas, and they served him up to save the damn governor. And the other one, she on her way to doing crazy shit. She already let a historic monument to the ground. And it was a black establishment. So yeah, she already. What'd you say? Hold on. Where was the AKA selling box a few years ago? Child, let me know. You got a tiny Cat Williams shrine on your desk. Wade called the marshals and set a date. I'm sure he's going to use weather to buy a few more days. Probably. She says overrated cat. I told you it's one of two things. You got the stuck up pretty, pretty girls who, on that pass the paper bag, so I need Caucasian type of treatment. Or you got the unattractive ones that, pledge to, prove that they, can be just as good as the other ones. And they usually be dark skinned. They still don't help they plight. Let me put it like that. Bougie cat is boring. Wow. You see the ones in power got that stretched neck. This is true. This is true. But what trips me out about them is, they got stretched neck because they got a lot of practice. But then if you look at their spouse, they ain't nowhere on the level of the dudes who stretched out their neck. He said they used to call. Child, was thinking about that the other day. Don't make me go watch that. I even remember a name. They used to call you Jawbone. You's a lucky man. I'm not doing that because Bernie Mac was hilarious. He was hilarious. But yeah, they never end up with the same caliber of man who stretched out their neck and them down AKAs or something, child. They yeah. You said the gobble game was on point, but dead fish in bed. Oh Lord. I'm gonna let y'all tell. There ain't nothing worse. Ain't nothing worse than dead fish relations, child. Oh, half-assing. Yeah, I can't. I can't do it. I can't. All right, gentlemen, we are coming up on the 4.5 hour mark. What you talking about? Fanny, probably a seagull in the car. Child, I don't know, cause look like ain't nobody interested in that but Nate. So y'all ask Nate. But then hell, Nate look like he don't know how to spark up no conversation with no woman. So hell, that might be why he, you know what I'm saying, ended up with Fanny. But that's half-ass making noises like running a mill porn star. Lord. Car wash broad. I can't. Yeah, I ain't gonna call him lame. I think he's just he comes off as uninteresting. Well, she gave Nate blank mind syndrome. Real talk, death note, real talk. Nate don't remember nothing. Nate don't remember nothing. But Nate, I really can't say that's a good thing at this point. Can't do it. Can't say that. Come on, Nate the in the shadow type. I'm saying Badu got fired too. How many dudes went crazy after her? Listen, if you can't keep Andre 3000's attention, something wrong. Child, he was like, nah, I'm gonna go ahead and go. I'm gonna go ahead and leave it alone. He said Andre ain't never been the same. This is true. And that's a shame because just I love me some Outcasts. Love me some Outcasts. Outcasts. Pronounce Outcast. We're not gonna do that. Let's try Southern Playalistic. What? I might have to pull that out. Yeah, we get more good samples in the mail. I know. Y'all gonna make me pull that out. Y'all gonna make me pull that out. I just crumbling herb. Anyway. All right, y'all. We're gonna go ahead and wrap this up. Everyone who had a spiritual awakening. She need to have a spiritual awakening that twerking with your damn daughter on Instagram make the move. Awaken that. Awake that. Hold up. It's foolishness, y'all. Foolishness. Yeah, this really was just I'm back to Kamala and Oprah and right now. This is really just a meeting to practice the lie. Mom is too old to be acting. This is what I'm saying. I don't know why y'all can't just be comfortable in your position as an elder, your mother, like just sit the fuck down and provide some damn decent ass counsel to these kids. Because the next thing is the damn girl gonna be pregnant. All right, Culture. Appreciate you stopping by. We about to wrap this up because we had 4.5. So one night she will open your third eye. I'm good. I don't need that. I'm good. Because I tend to think at this point, Erica might be a witch. We know Oprah the damn devil incarnate. But yeah, I'm thinking Erica might be on some witch type time. What'd you say? You can't wait until the 6th. You got a clip of Bond saying you can't only be happy when you win. Good night, Prime. Stay safe. I'll see you tomorrow. So what that clip of Adrian? What's that in Rocky 4? You can't win. Yeah, we need that right there. We need that right there. Right, it is. All right, y'all, we're gonna wrap this up because, like I said, we got 2 Trump events. I have to pull out my paper, my notes. Yeah, we got 2 Trump events tomorrow at least. We got a round table and a town hall. Y'all know, so he gonna have plenty of interaction with the people. And then he's got a regular rally on Saturday that he just added to the schedule. So we're gonna go ahead and get out of here. I appreciate you guys hanging out and going through this drivel with me. Get some rest, enjoy some of this breeze. For those of y'all who are in areas that are being heavily affected by Helene, stay safe. Do what you need to do to continue to stay safe. And I will see y'all tomorrow. Thank you, Eric, for all of the support as always and the information. Death Note, appreciate you as always as well. I will talk to you later. Everyone else, thank you for your support. Make sure that you hit the like button on the way out and you have your notifications so that you don't miss anything for tomorrow. And night.